This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you for staying with us. Let's get you through some more stories this morning, 8 a.m. The cable newspaper, police arrest Barua, 6 suspects over NURTW secretariat takeover in Abuja. So one of the stories that went viral yesterday, where it was said that MC Oluomo had lost control of the National Union of Road Transport Workers. Turns out a little different later on. The police command in the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, has confirmed the arrest of Tajuddin Barua and 6 other suspects over the forceful takeover of the National Secretariat of the National Union of Road Transport Workers, NURTW, in the nation's capital. Barua, former president of the union, had on Monday led some persons to the secretariat after dislodging Musulio Akinsoya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, citing a series of court rulings. He referenced a November 2024 judgment in which the Court of Appeal in Abuja affirmed him as the NURTW president, upholding the earlier ruling of the National Industrial Court, which had reinstated him in March for a second term. The development sparked outrage, with clips circulating on social media alleging that personnel of the FCT Police Command shot at some NURTW members at the union's headquarters during the takeover bid. However, in a statement on Monday, Josephine Ade, spokesperson of the FCT Police Command, described the claims as false and misleading, saying they were aimed at stirring public sentiment. Ade says the command received a distress call at about 7 a.m. that 300 persons armed with cutlasses, bottles, bows and arrows had stormed the NURTW headquarters and were removing items from the premises. She said Ishaku Sharu, Deputy Commissioner of Police in charge of operations, led a response team to the scene. According to her, preliminary investigation shows that the suspects were attempting to enforce a court order on the premises without the presence of court sheriffs and other relevant officials. The police spokesperson said the action later degenerated into a physical confrontation when other members of the union resisted them, leaving one person with severe machete wounds to the neck. Also, she added that the injured person was rescued by the police team, while several others who sustained varying degrees of injuries were taken to a nearby hospital for treatment. Ade said 7 suspects, including Barua, were arrested at the scene, and then she identified some of the other suspects arrested. So they've been charged to Magistrate Court 1, Wuse Zone 2, while normalcy has since been restored to the area. Well, MC Oluomo is a Tinubu guy. I don't want to say a Tinubu boy. You can fill in the rest. Abuse of power. Malami accuses EFCC of taking over his properties without court order. So we listen to Malami speak, right? Same thing. That's what is being said here. This statement is signed by his media aide, right? So we listen to Malami speak already. I'll roll this story over. And then ICPC to arraign El Rufai over conversion of public property, money laundering today. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, says it will arraign Nasir El Rufai, former governor of Kaduna State, at the Federal High Court in Kaduna today. The commission said the charges, which were filed on March 18, border on alleged conversion of and possession of public property and money laundering. In a statement released on Monday, John Ode, ICPC spokesperson, said the former governor will be arraigned alongside Joel Adoga. Ode also revealed other charges bordering on alleged abuse of office, fraud, intent to commit fraud, conferring undue advantage, and so on at the State High Court in Kaduna. The ICPC spokesperson said the commission will announce the date of the arraignment at the appropriate time. Similarly, another charge with dash number against El Rufai and one Amadu Sule has been filed before a Kaduna State High Court in Kaduna Judicial Division. The charges in the State High Court case range from abuse of office, fraud, and intent to commit fraud, and then conferring undue advantage, among others. They'll just be similar charges, really. Both charges were filed by the ICPC on the 18th of March, 2026. The date of arraignment in the State High Court will be communicated at the appropriate time as determined by the court. ICPC wishes to inform the public that Malam Nasir El Rufai has been duly served. The ICPC restates its commitment to adhering fully to due process and the rule of law at all times. When you say duly served, is it not with you? It's in your custody now. So what can we say? Vanguard newspaper, 8 dead as terrorists bomb bridge in Niger State. 8 persons were killed on Monday when terrorists detonated an improvised explosive device, IED, along the Luma Road in Bogu local government area of Niger State. The same attackers reportedly used a similar device to destroy a bridge connecting the Luma, Babana, Aguara communities, a vital Route 7 residents traveling to the Babana border market, which holds every Monday. The bandits, Vanguard learned, also detonated bombs in other communities. The incident occurred in the early hours. A dependable source from the area confirmed to correspondent of the Vanguard that the bombing of the bridge occurred around 5 a.m. In the early hours today, Monday, bandits stormed Bogu local government area of the state and bombed the Luma Babana bridge. The bridge has stopped the villagers from crossing to other parts of the communities, especially the Banana Monday market to trade. Apart from bombing the bridge, the bandits were said to have also detonated bombs between the Rafingiwa and Babana, and another at Woro and Keama, thereby making residents of the communities to flee the area. Chairman of Bogu local government area, Alhaji Mohammed Nasir Abdullahi, when contacted, confirmed the story. There was actually an attack by the bandits and we're trying to verify the magnitude. A bridge was actually damaged. Already, we have sent people to the area to verify things for us. I heard the state police command has equally confirmed the bombing there. Premium Times, Nigeria rolls out new HIV prevention injection, restricts use for pregnant women. The Nigerian government has commenced the rollout of a new long-acting HIV prevention injection, lenacapavir, but says pregnant women will not use it due to insufficient safety data. The rollout, which will begin in 8 states, Anambra, Ebonyi, Gombe, Kwara, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Benue, and the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, is part of efforts to expand access to innovative HIV prevention options. Director General of the National Agency for the Control of AIDS, NACA, Temitope Ilori, disclosed this on Monday at a media briefing organized by the National HIV, Viral Hepatitis and STDs Control Program under the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare in Abuja. Ms. Ilori said, while global trials suggest the drug is largely safe, there is insufficient evidence to support its use during pregnancy. Even though the drug is considered very safe based on global studies, it is not recommended for pregnant women. It is important to emphasize that this is a preventive intervention, not a treatment. She described lenacapavir as a highly innovative addition to HIV prevention tools, but cautioned against overestimating its capabilities, stressing that it does not protect against other infections. We must stress that it does not prevent sexually transmitted infections, unwanted pregnancy, or other infections like hepatitis. People must continue to take comprehensive precautions. The drug is a long-acting, injectable antiretroviral developed by Gilead Sciences for HIV prevention. It is to be administered once every 6 months as pre-exposure prophylaxis and offers an alternative to daily oral pills, particularly for individuals who struggle with adherence. The drug has gained global attention for its potential to simplify HIV prevention, especially among high-risk populations. Health experts, however, emphasize that it is not a standalone solution and must be used alongside other preventive measures such as condom use and regular testing. Nigeria ranks 4th on HIV burdens globally, with an estimated 1.9 million people living with the virus, according to NACA. While access to antiretroviral therapy has improved in recent years, gaps in prevention persist, particularly among young people and key populations with challenges such as stigma, limited access and awareness, inconsistent access to prevention services continue to drive new infections. Speaking at the briefing, the Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Salako, said Nigeria was selected as one of the 9 early adopter countries by the Global Fund after expressing interest in March of 2025 and received approval. Mr. Salako noted that the drug rollout, administered twice yearly, marks a significant step toward ending HIV/AIDS as a public health threat, by 2030 through strengthened prevention, treatment, and care services across the country. About 52,000 doses of the drug have been provided to catalyze its introduction into our arsenal for HIV prevention and control. He said the first batch of the drug had already arrived, adding that preparations are ongoing for national launch and facility-level rollout across the select states. And then Daily Trust would have the last set of stories for us this morning. 2027, Kwankwaso in talks with ADC and NDC. Kwankwasia Group confirming. So on this, I asked the question for opinion poll. These coalitions, okay, in the push to 2027, does a coalition like this threaten President Tinubu's re-election bid? Kwankwaso in talks with ADC and NDC, according to Kwankwasia Group. If eventually Kwankwaso joins either the NDC or ADC, would they be able to push Tinubu out of office? That's a big question, and it's something we've been talking about for a while. While a lot of persons insist that it's unlikely that Tinubu would leave, some people now even say that the opposition ADC lack organization. Some believe that they have the potency to upstage the president in 2027. Would it happen? We'd like to hear from you. The Kwankwasia movement has confirmed that the new Nigeria People's Party NNPP national leader and the 2023 presidential flag bearer Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso is in talks with the African Democratic Congress ADC and the National Democratic Congress NDC. The movement spokesperson Mansour Kurugu confirmed the development to Daily Trust on Monday, saying discussions may eventually lead to the alignment of the platforms. According to him, Kwankwaso and other leaders of the parties have not yet decided on the final platform to adopt, stressing that talks are still ongoing. It's true that Kwankwaso is in talks with ADC and NDC, and we're optimistic that the leaders will end up adopting one of the parties before the 2027 election. The likes of Saraki Dixon, Peter Obi, and Shea Makinde are all part of the talks, and they are progressing significantly. Okay? He further explained that at the end of the discussions, the leaders will adopt either the ADC or NDC or even NNPP as their final destination. So let's wait and see. Tinubu's ally to handle 1.4 trillion naira Lagos Ports project. You want to guess who? Indications have emerged that ITB Nigeria, a construction firm owned by a Lebanese Nigerian businessman and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's long-term associate. By now you can feel the rest, right? It has the the second highest awards in the country. Okay? Perhaps, if not that the awards committee restrict that the GCFRO can only be awarded to the president of the country. Maybe they would have given him the GCFR. But I think his is a GCON. That same position or same title that the vice president of Nigeria can be awarded. Should I still say his name? Or maybe I can just leave out his name and then continue with the story. I can do that, right? So let me leave out his name and continue with the story. He will be, no, not award. So he will execute the renovation contracts of Lagos, Tinkan, and Apapa ports. You should know him now. Some of you should know him. Tinubu had in January conferred the Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger, GCON, Nigeria's second highest honor, on him because of his contributions to the country. Last week, Nigeria and the United Kingdom, during a meeting between Prime Minister Keir Starmer and President Tinubu at Downing Street in London, sealed a £746 million export finance deal to support the refurbishment of the two major ports in Lagos. Checks show that he, the guy, whose conglomerate operates through now I have to mention it, Shagori Group, was part of the delegation to London where the financing agreement for the Lagos Ports refurbishment project was sealed during President Tinubu's 2-day state visit to the UK. Under the agreement, the UK Export Finance will guarantee loans for the upgrade of the Apapa and Tinkan Island port complexes. So it's a loan, £174 million Oh, I beg your pardon. 746 million pounds. They don't dash you. It's a loan. A report by Africa Intelligence in March of 2025 had revealed that the Federal Executive Council's meeting in February 2025 selected the Shagore Group and its subsidiaries, ITB Nigeria, for the contract. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Boyega Oyetola, had also confirmed on October 22, 2025, that the federal government approved a sum of $1 billion, that's what, 1.4 trillion naira, for the modernization of the Apapa and Tinkan Island seaports in Lagos. Well, it's Shagore now, it's Shagore. The Lebanese guy is Shagore. Just in case I have someone who is joining me for the first time. Gilbert Shagore, that's his name. So Daily Trust is reporting that is the one who's going to execute that contract or more. It's still the same person that is constructing the coastal road. And yes, it's confirmed. He's a close associate to President Tinubu. But that one is public knowledge. Is that the reason he's getting this job? I don't know. I don't know. But the one I know is what I've told you. You get back. All right. Those are the stories for review this morning. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll begin our conversation. Easy, one step after the other. Stay with us.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the issues. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Oh, so I read this news this morning, and when I read the news, I started laughing because I knew something indeed would have happened. I've not asked questions, so let me just be a bit mischievous this morning. So
it's good, you know. What else?
You know, all things being equal, if chairman walks in here, right, and we're not doing anything wrong, chairman will just walk in, do what he intended doing, and return, right?
Yeah.
Nobody will talk about it. There'll be no fuss. But if chairman just walked in and we're startled, let's say we're doing something shady, right?
Yeah.
That's when word will get out that he caught them in a compromising situation, blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So normally, if the commissioner of police is perhaps on a routine visit, is working, if he gets to a stop and everything is normal, the police ordinarily should not release the statement, right?
Yes.
So I may not just be mischievous and maybe looking at something factual. The Rivers State Police Command is clarifying. That's my first concern. Clarifying reports surrounding an incident over the weekend involving the Commissioner of Police, Olugbenga Adepoju, and officers of the Nkpolu Divisional Police. That's those guys at RSC Roundabout. Mm-hmm. You know those guys there, those Syria guys there. Yeah. Their combat pocket is even deeper. Those ones they don't look at the note, they feel it. Like just by feeling, they know that this one is 100 naira. They put that that's 200 naira. They know by feeling it. You see, they're that good in identifying cash without even looking at it. Like I told one lady one day to help me, I gave her money. And she looked at the money. She said, just by feeling it, I knew how much it was. I'm like, wait, just by holding the money, you know how much? She said, yes, now. That the money is 10,000 naira. I said, count it. When she counted, I said, I told you it's 10,000 naira. That by feeling it, I know how much. He said, my mouth was open. It just stayed open. I'm like, are you see? See, let's leave titles. Grace Ringekoko, the spokesperson of Rivers State Police Command, described media accounts as a distortion of facts regarding the stop and search operation at Mile 3 Job, where the CP allegedly caught officers extorting motorists. Allegedly caught. See, if the CP did not catch officers collecting their 200 naira, if he did not catch them, the CP did not do anything on that Mile 3 route. Even now, go there, they are collecting. According to the statement, Nkpolu divisional officers conducting the exercise in line with the CP's directive to secure the area ahead of Salah celebrations recognized and saluted the commissioner upon his arrival, contrary to earlier reports claiming the officers did not recognize the CP. Ms. Andukwe, let's tell ourselves. Leave Kelly being mischievous right now. They are claiming that all the officers there would have known that this is the Commissioner of Police. That's the first one. Do you believe that?
That's not true. All of them won't. I don't know whoever is saying that. I don't know what a person may have in mind. But the issue, which of course is the grand reality, is that all the officers will not know CP. But maybe if they have, because it's not all of them that are having interactions with the CP. No. It's not all of them. So how can you now claim that all the officers there would have known the CP? Well, I don't know, because it's not a surprise to me. It's always how Ringe Koko and all the people occupying that position, she's occupied.
Image maker.
Yes, that's always the way they defend the force.
She's only doing her job. I understand.
Yes.
She's not the devil here. She's only doing her job.
Well, none is even actually the devil. I think whoever may be doing whatever will just be doing
some may actually be the devil, but in the case of Ringe Koko, she's not the devil here. She's only doing her job.
Well, let's leave that one.
No, if you want, I can drag it a little further.
Kelly, everybody that is doing whatever he's doing will just come out and be doing exactly what he feels is the right thing. Even though he may know that he's in fact crossing the barrier, but he will be doing it. And once it comes this way, it becomes a public knowledge. Now their image maker will come out and defend the person. In fact, they will tell you nothing of that sort.
So that's why I'm saying that the image maker here may not be the devil, but that person that knows what is right and decides to do wrong could be the devil.
Kelly, do you believe that the protesters that I think the police either I can't remember exactly that time they were having a protest and they said they were stealing phones and all that.
Is it the ones that almost flogged Andy?
Andy, and all the rest
no, they didn't flog Andy. They just called them phone thieves.
So what I'm saying is that
you're not confirming that Andy was stealing phones.
No, I didn't confirm.
That's what you're taking me back to that.
No, why I'm bringing
because the police, Ringe Koko had called them miscreants.
Can you relax? I raised it. Let me.
No, I like the fact that you raised it now because when we told Andy that police said you were stealing phones on Aba Road, and they said what? How will I say that?
Andy is bigger than that phone, so I would see him stealing one. But the issue why I raised this thing is to tell you that Ringe Koko, the image maker of the police in the state also came and
we put our phone that day now.
Good.
One said, no, we got reports that there were louts and miscreants harassing innocent people, stealing phones.
Good, that's what I'm saying.
Well, Andy Akpotife steals phones. She said, that's it.
So what I'm saying is that now, if you are talking about who is the devil, how can she, in that position and at the age she is, agree that those protesters came out and were stealing phones? Stealing phones in broad daylight.
Is it not possible?
It's not possible, Kelly. It's not. It's not, because it could be that there are those you hear that kind of thing, you agree. But not these people that, I think all of them that were in that protest, at least will be able to buy something for them. If they were going to eat 3 square meal, let them eat once. But at least they can afford that one. For me, I think the police is always coming. Anything at all you mention that this has happened from one of you people, they will say, no, nothing of such. Nothing of such. That is the work of the image maker, whether they want the person assigned to himself or the one the person is detailed to do.
Well, I don't believe for one that Ringe Koko is the devil here. I still insist. That's why.
Absolutely, none of them is the devil. That's what I was trying to say.
The person that knows what is right to do and decides to do wrong may be devil.
But when you know that somebody didn't steal phone, you say the person is stealing phone. So following your theory,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
I don't know. But we also know that matter got to the point because journalists were equally harassed.
Yeah.
By the police. This same CP,
yes,
went to the NUJ house on Mosque Road or Bank Road and apologized.
Good.
Apologized for that action. He said the officers involved will be arrested and dealt with. We don't hear anything after. We didn't hear of the arrest.
If you believe that, you believe everything.
But at least he apologized. We have that on. We have that on record. But if the CP indeed, I can't imagine a time where I used that mile 3 route and those police officers were not there collecting money. In fact, it is. I feel this harrowing pain every time I have to sit in traffic. They are doing diligence in checking to ensure that the criminal is not just passing through, but simply because police, they are just there. You no go give me, you no go pass. So you no go pass, you no go give me. Keke, tricycle, keke and tricycle, it's the same thing, Abi.
It's the same.
The one that is bigger than keke, minibus, buses. As they approach them, it is extend your hand. You extend your hand, you give them, you collect. So Enrique Koko is now telling us that the CP went to mile 3 and did not notice his men collecting money. Is that possible?
It's not. Except otherwise there were signals sent to them.
That the CP is coming,
yes,
behave yourself.
That the CP was coming that way. They could find to be, let me put it the right way, that they were righteous. And so they will just be doing the normal thing, which is away from extortion. If not, Kelly, they'll be doing their normal duty, which is extorting people, collecting money.
Well, the police normal duty is to be extorting people.
Kelly, that's the duty they've designed for themselves.
But in that case, it can't be their normal duty now.
No.
That's a subversion.
It has become a pattern for them. So whatever you see them do every time, who are you to call it abnormal duty? It's their normal duty. Yes. But you ask, is it the right duty for them? I'll say no.
So, but I'm not being mischievous then now. This press release, this clarification is spooky. It has a lot of weird things in it, which suggests that a little more may have happened on that said, I think Saturday or so, when the CP, for whatsoever reason, went to the Mile 3 area.
Kelly, I'm not even sure that they will receive any signal. But the fact is that if the CP went through that route, he would have seen those people, because I've never seen anything that removed them from facing that job, whether normal or abnormal. But they've been doing it. That extortion they execute at that particular point. They do it always. Maybe the CP will see them and look elsewhere.
So can we also say The CP is not aware, even before he became CP. I heard he's been in Rivers State for a while, that he has never heard, he has never seen police officers of the Rivers State Police Command collecting 100 naira.
No, I can't say that.
200 naira.
There may be those that can say that. I
Give
can't
me
say
change, 100 naira. The CP is not aware.
No, he's completely aware. If he's a police officer.
He's aware?
Yes. He's aware, but whether he saw them that day is what I can't say.
So he needs to saw them.
No,
to
he
confirm.
needs to see them. Yes.
He needs to saw them to confirm.
No, he needs to see them.
No, I want to say saw them now.
No.
He needs to saw them to confirm.
Well, let's
not. If we are serious about
that's why
reading
the police, if you are using saw.
If we are serious about reading the police of some of these funny elements and things going on, well, I think you have said it before. I can quote you now that it goes all the way up, right?
Kelly, don't quote me for anything. Quote me on the one I just said at the moment we are discussing.
We've had several conversations now. I know you've said it before that these things go all the way up. They are all aware. So the CP cannot feign ignorance at this point.
Certainly. They can't.
Okay.
Before he became a CP, he was at the lower rung.
Are you suggesting that he may have done it too?
Now, I wouldn't know if he... I think he was within the rank and file, so he may have joined... Because it's not one thing. Are you saying it's for one particular person?
I'm not sure I follow. Say what you want to say, that the CP may have done it too.
You've heard all I want to say.
No. You say he was on the lower rank. He was right there. So it's possible that he may have done it too.
You see, the discussion of a living man is different from that of a dead person.
Okay.
I'm alive. See, the CP maybe was whatever positions they have lower than the CP he is now. And he may have been going out with other...
Let's say sergeant. Corporal.
Okay, let's say sergeant corporal. Good. Now, he may have also been joining others going out. I have never seen any of them that comes out and then won't partake because they share themselves. And whenever it reaches the other one, you collect or you give change, whatever. So he may have joined. Yes, I know what I'm saying.
Oh, a key word there, key operational word there is may.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm choosing my words very carefully also.
So CP Adepoju may have.
Yes.
I hope Grace Ridoko will release a statement to say, no, you can't say that of the Commissioner of Police. That'll be rather unfortunate. Say we go drag here, they'll go drag here, it will worry you. But let's move on. Do you have power? Public supply.
When I come with abnormality and normalcy, you will start saying, this is the normal thing not to have power in Port Harcourt now, at least for some areas.
It's normal.
And yeah, it's normal. I know what I'm saying. I'm not saying it that I made a mistake. My area happens to fall within the area that is normal not to have light. As a matter of fact, we've been paying for darkness all along. I think it was it last week? They wanted to bring a bill. When I saw the officials of PHED...
What band are you, please? Band is what is raining.
You know, I don't check bands because even those in band A, some of them are complaining.
I know that this area they've been outage for a while. They say there's a fault from the Genco or so.
Well, when I checked last, we were on band B. I don't know whether they've changed it or not.
Okay.
Does it matter? It doesn't matter. What we need is give us power. Even if you are giving us estimated billing, which I have also made known to PHED, that is daylight robbery. You were in your office. You just pick paper and pen and write whatever and give to Emmanuel Ndukwe to pay. I mean, he's stealing. He's stealing, but the man argued, I said, make you a point, let the entire conference hear us. You people are stealing.
No, that was that conference. That was that conference.
That was that conference, and it's still continuing.
No, if you don't take your billing issues to PHED for them to rectify it, a day comes and they decide to meter your area.
Yeah,
all of those things will be added into your meter, your account.
Kelly, is their normal practice?
It will not become a problem. I've been trying to clear my own after writing many applications. For they call it reconcile my account.
Yes,
it's not been an easy one actually, but it all came from accumulated arrears.
Yeah,
even though I'm one person that drags them from here to the heavens and back, they know me. But so, in the period of 3 days, have you had power? 1 week, have you had power?
No. 1 week is... No. I think up to... I told you, first of all, we stayed 3 weeks. And they came with 2 days and gave us power.
Wait, 3 weeks, no power?
3 weeks, no power. And they were saying, I know what happens in my area.
Where is your area?
You know where you stop.
This express.
Now. Good.
This is West Road Express.
Yes, inside. Inside. Yes.
Okay, so you're the village area.
Of course, the entire place, all this area is village.
No,
it is.
No.
It is. That's where I live. Don't tell me something about where I live.
No,
all of them are.
Mr. Luka, I know why I'm asking this question.
This is Rumekine, this is Rumosi, and their village.
When they are doing distribution, being that our distribution is still very much epileptic, they can decide to look at people in the, more city-looking areas than those in the interior.
All villages those in the interior.
No, like I said, I know, like Rumekine, they're villages now, right? That's what some people say, isn't it correct? Mm-hmm. That's your area now. Isn't it? So you're in the village area. Is that it?
Well, I am, but every place around this, our environment is village.
So
yes,
3 weeks no power.
I said 3 weeks, and they came. That's 2 days and gave us power. And that power they gave us was maybe about 2 hours of we started again. I think now we're up to 1.5 weeks.
No power.
No power. Add it to the other one. But later on, they will bring bill.
Let me introduce Dr. Sieje Chinwo. He's a legal practitioner, law teacher, public affairs analyst. He lives in Nigeria. Doctor, good morning.
Kelly, good morning. Morning, Nigerians listening.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
You are in Bande area, yes?
No, I introduced myself as living in Origwe, and that is the particular part of Nigeria I'm living. And it is typically Nigerian village. So don't I say I live in Nigeria.
So you're in a village? You live in a village,
yes. Origwe village, typically Nigerian. It means it represents at least the average position in Nigeria.
So you don't have lights?
It's a peculiar situation. Apart from the times when we stay for some months, no electricity. There's sometime we had light again. Before you could say, hey, they had a blood bang of a transformer explosion, and we are now contributing, having meetings. Sunday morning, we have a meeting to think of what to do. To buy, normally we will buy, consumers will buy, and PhD says their own. So...
No, you're not even supposed to buy. But if you wait for them...
it's as good as telling you now, if you think you wait for them when they want. So you see, if you need electricity, it's a seller's market. And this is an arbitrary seller. And a seller without ambition to improve. So he does what he likes. So, I used to tell my family, please stop shouting when electricity comes. Stop. You see, this even discussing them here is giving them this. Just ignore them. That's where I'm learning to. I know that when you want water, you think of how to pump water. Let's face one problem. You got to manage to buy fuel and pump water. Because it's becoming... for me to talk about the same thing from at least 1979 when electricity came to my community until today. By then I was 79, I was I think 13 or so. I'm 63 now. That is 50 years of saying the same thing. It's becoming crazy. If I were Nigerian, we just ignore them. But this is like a big tree that's falling on the road. Everybody has to pass. Let us be free. No. Solve the problem you won't solve. So electricity in Nigeria, Kelly, I took them to court once on my, what is it called? Prepaid meter. Unfortunately, the judicial system made me to regret. That's me, a lawyer, represent myself. So I feel for those who are not lawyers, who have to pay professional bill and all that and suffer the inconvenience of going to court. But this system is, the summary I have is that Bible says men love darkness because their deeds are evil. Our wickedness in Nigeria seems to be the foundation for lack of desire for electricity. There's too much wickedness. And we seem to, those who engage this spiritual wickedness in high places, as the Bible puts it, seem to enjoy this darkness. So everything you're doing.
Are you saying that the outages?
Yes.
may be connected spiritually.
Yes. No, I've written an article on it.
But
It is.
You're saying that the reason why we can't have power is because the spiritual forces they are manipulating it in their favor.
Those who love there are people who love darkness, who are even unhappy with the fact that instead of only radio rivers in those, they're having 10 radio stations. Those who are unhappy with the fact that instead of you going to net or Nitel to queue for phoning, everybody has phone. They don't want the situation that I also have electricity 24 hours or 10 hours. There's so much spiritual wickedness. I'm not the first person saying it though. Professor Nebo, who was Minister of Power, he said it. He said, look. There are demons here. And Fashola, as governor of Lagos State, was mocking him. Fashola says it's a lie. Okay, Buhari said, okay, Fashola, be in charge of power, works, housing. Fashola, it became worse under Fashola. APC, from Lai Mohammed, they were mocking the PDP government on electricity without end. Today, it is worse. You are now hearing every day a great collapse. Great collapse is now a weekly event. So, I think it is more than physical, my brother. We have got Siemens, Germans to come and help us. It didn't work.
It's still ongoing. They're not done yet.
Years ago, Kelly, I heard that a friend of mine who was working in Shell said the NEPA people, when they were NEPA, brought in Japanese to come and survey the infrastructure in Nigeria. By the time the people went around, they said Nigerian engineers must be geniuses. They said, why? He said, for this thing we have to produce electricity, our own grandfathers didn't use it. This wires are all over the place. It's even a mystery that we can produce what we have in our band A, band F.
But maybe that's why we have a problem now.
That's the thing now.
We always go to those places. We should go to places like Ghana and call our fellow brothers that are managing to succeed there.
Spiritual wickedness doesn't allow you to learn. If you see you are going to that direction where you will, it's not as if there are proposals in PhD. I mean, the electricity distribution or generating company office enough to turn this country 24 hours light. But when you are going to what direction, someone will call you back. My friend, come back, come and sit down here. What is that's why the 16 billion Babasanjo didn't work. Or whatever billion this Buhari didn't work. These people are not. These present people are not interested in it working. Kelly, but what do we do? We keep discussing.
Do you also think it's spiritual? The case with the police collecting.
The police
100 naira and 200 naira on the road.
Well, that is the nature of the kind of lives we are living. And yet I won't say it's not spiritual because the reason why I maybe now will not, as a public servant, why I will not go and demand for money, why I will not do anything so I'll get more than my salary, is because of my spiritual foundation. Otherwise, the system is even programmed enough to make me angry, to make me say I won't die in this work. The system is programmed enough to say, what can I do to, I'm a law teacher, for instance. I teach my students, and some of them are maybe commissioners and this and that, and judges, and then they build houses for judges. Do you understand me now? And then nobody cares where I live as a teacher. Nobody cares to do anything at all to improve the condition of a teacher. If I didn't have my spiritual foundation, which I have, I will do anything to take care of myself while the students are under me. So I think it's spiritual. The police, if you get close to the police, Kelly, you will also pity them. If you go close to the police, one time I went, I don't forget it, to Miniokoro police station, and I saw foam in the office halls and all that on the ground. I asked John, he said, these people have come, some of them came from Sokoto for the past 6 months. There's no place they're sitting. They're lying, no place for them. So it's a pathetic situation that in coming down, some of them paid their transport to come from Sokoto and different places, and they're facing this. So by the time the policemen, it's like if you want your dog to be wild, they say you just deprive it of food, deprive it of everything. That dog will even eat up your own children. That's where the police have been exposed to. So even dog that come from Ahoda East.
We have bills to pay. That's the right clap back for you. News update after the bills. Please stay with us. We're back in a moment. So I heard that dogs are wild. They're interesting.
Port Harcourt, our Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Thank you all for staying with us. Maureen joins us from Non's Luxury Homes. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
All right, tell us what you do at Non's and the offer for today.
Okay, my people. Non's Luxury Home Limited don carry better gist come meet una this morning. We go sweet una for belle. We dey introduce Non's Flourish Estate when dey for Imogu near Cattle's Filling Station, Omagwa. With this fantastic promo price of 2 million naira. This one now na better land when we say get better network road. You don't need to fear anything about us. You don't need to even dey worry say this one na 2 million. This land too dey expensive. No. If you know where this land dey, you go know say na better road network na in this land dey. Na just a promo price of 2 million naira. Now we dey sell am. You don't need to fear anything about us. And another thing when you go still understand, say land na better investment when be say everybody they rush to buy am because even quality no dey show himself. So sharply collect this our number, make you come see where this land when I dey talk about dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. And if in case you call this first one, the first one no go. Our second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. And this land when they talk about when they for Non's Flourish Estate, when they for Imogu near Cattle's Filling Station on Magwana, this fantastic promo price of 2 million naira. But if you know if you pay everything at once, you don't check yourself, say the money when you get for account no balance where you fit start as low as 1 million. Then we'll go help you spread the balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one now be say what you go pay now 2.2 million, no be 2 million naira again because now instrumental payments now you do. And you don't need to fear anything about us because we shop for you and we value you well. The land where you buy for our hand no go enter water. And a land where you buy, you go start to build immediately because now buy and build. We don't even clear the place. Now just for you now to bring down your 2 million naira, you start to build. You start to do anything when you want to do for the land. And we go still give you 50 block. May you start your fencing or your building immediately because we know they tell you story. May they tell you, may you go come. We be family real estate. We take you like ourselves. So assurance cover you. So sharply collect our number. May you come see where this land when I talk about dey. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724 0913 238 2724. And we also get another land again when they for Non's Garden Estate. Now still promo price now this one there, and this one says still there another better road network. Now better place now you dey by that AP junction that they call the community Agwawure community. Now just 2 million naira now we they sell the land because now promo price. And land one thing when you go understand, because land when you buy today, tomorrow if you increase for value, if you they sell on better price, if you buy on today now 2 million naira, tomorrow you want sell and you go sell on like 3 million 4 million naira because now better place now in this land when they talk about day. But if you not fit pay everything at once, if you not pay that 2 million naira at once, if you start as low as 1 million naira, we'll go help you spread the remaining balance for like 3 to 6 months. That one now what you go pay now 2.2 million naira because now instrumental payment now you do. So sharply collect our number, may you see where this land day. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285. 85. And if you try this one, say you no go, the second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724. And our office there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. And we dey go for inspection every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Just come, we go carry you go there. We know they tell you say may you use our transport, carry yourself go there, or may you bring money, may we take carry you go show you where the land dey. No, now just for us now, we go use our vehicle, we go carry you go show you where this land dey, and we go still bring you back. As you dey pay, we dey allocate you immediately because we know they tell you story. Now land when be say you buy, then go give you your land, and we dey provide free deed of convenience. As you dey buy, we dey give you your documents, tell you said yes, this one are the documents where you take buy land for our hand. We know they give you story, we know they hide anything for you. We go even carry you, go show you the family when said the land give us. You go need to make investigation on the land because we know they hide anything. Nonce Luxury Home Limited, we just dey open-minded. We be family real estate, we dey take you like ourselves. So sharply collect this number, come make I carry go show you where this land when they talk about, the land when we say it just dey 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to Omagwana. In this land dey, this land when they talk about now better investment. You when keep money for bank, the money they increase, they there. Why not use and buy land when we say if you buy am today, tomorrow you go they sell am like 15 to 30 million naira. Why not use this opportunity when we say this land now 2 million naira now? Come buy this land when they talk about. So sharply collect our number, call us, may we carry go show you where this land dey. And remember say this land when they talk about na promo price. Even people when they around there, they say 2.5 million, they say 3 million, but we say make everybody be landlord and landlady for the area. You now when we say you they renew rent, you they carry your money, they give landlord every year, they renew rent. Why not use that money, pull and out, come use and buy land when they for non-flourish estate, when they for Omagwa by Cattle's Filling Station, Imogu, or now the one when they for AP Junction, Agwaure. Come use and come buy this land, and we sure for you the land where you buy for our hand no go enter water. And remember say better soup na money killer. So sharply collect this number, may you come see where this land when they talk about dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724.
All right, so let's go over the location of the properties again.
Okay, where the land dey na for Omagwana, just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to Imogu community by that Cattle's Filling Station. Now there the land dey. And the second one na the same 5 minutes drive from AP Junction, Agwaure community. Now in the land dey. This land when they call for you now just 2 million naira. But if you no fit get everything, if you no fit pay everything at once, you don't check your pockets. No say if you pull out this 2 million, you go shake it for body. Comot 1 million naira, use and come buy land. Then we go help you spread them for like 3 to 6 months. The best part be say we go still allocate you. We go give you 50 blocks. We go still give you free deed of conveyance to show say yes, you acquire land for our hand. So sharply collect this number. Call me, make I carry you, go show you where this our land dey. Our phone number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And the second number na 0913 238 2724. 0913 238 2724.
Maureen, final words before we go?
Yes, as I dey talk am before, they still dey talk am again. You will be say you always dey fight cheap land where you go buy, you go carry 5 million naira, 500,000, 300,000, go buy land. Tomorrow you go dey cry say they don't dupe you, they don't carry your land because you no use better money buy the land. And I don't enter the land because land they increase every year. So why not use this opportunity? Come buy this land will be 2 million naira. When be say they insure for you, then they for you. Anyhow when it be, then go still stand gidigba say yes, you buy land for our house, we go give you document, we go allocate you anything where you want to do with the land. Nobody they disturb you.
All right, Maureen from Non-Luxury Homes, thank you for making the time to be here. The news update next. Stay tuned.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The federal government, through the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, has announced the commencement of applications for its Foreign Masters Postgraduate Scholarship Program for the 2026-2027 academic session. According to the Commission, applications open on the 23rd March and will close April 19, 2026. To be eligible, applicants must possess a first class or second class upper division and be under 40 years old. Candidates are required to apply online via the NDDC website and submit key documents, including a recent passport photograph, local government identification letter, admission letter from a recognized overseas university, academic certificate, and a National Youth Service Corps NYSC discharge or exemption certificate. Shortlisted candidates will then proceed to a computer-based test in Rivers State, where they must score at least 70% to advance. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has announced that candidates registered for the 2026 Mock Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME) can now print their examination slips. The notice shared via the board's official X account urged candidates to visit its website in accessing their slips. According to JAMB, candidates should navigate to the portal, select the 2026 mock slip printing option, and input their registration number to retrieve and print their exam details. The board emphasized the importance of printing slips early to verify crucial information such as examination date, venue, and time. The mock examination is scheduled for Saturday, March 28, 2026, and is designed to help candidates familiarize themselves with the computer-based testing format used in the UTME. JAMB also confirmed that the main UTME will take place from April 16 to 25, 2026, and encourage candidates to adequately prepare and use the mock exam as an opportunity to gain confidence and address any technical or timing challenges ahead of the main test. The European Union delegation to Nigeria and the Economic Community of West African States have announced 288 million euros in funding to support Nigeria's healthcare, agriculture, finance, migration, climate, and digital public infrastructure sectors. The announcement was made during an EU-Nigeria Ministerial News Conference in Abuja under the framework of the EU-Nigeria Partnership and the EU's Global Gateway Strategy. The Director General for International Partnerships at the European Commission, Stefano Signori, described the funding as part of EU's effort to accelerate investment and strengthen key sectors, highlighting priorities including improved health and agricultural infrastructure, local manufacturing, inclusion, and sustainable migration programs aimed at providing better life options for returnee migrants. The Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Abubakar Bagudu, represented by Doris Anita Uzoka, emphasized the partnership built on the 2023 EU-Nigeria Strategic Dialogue and aligns with Nigeria's macroeconomic reforms under President Bola Tinubu aimed at stabilizing the economy, strengthening fiscal sustainability, and to promote private sector-led growth. On the foreign scene, Iran has threatened to deploy naval mines across the Persian Gulf if United States or Israel attacked any of its coasts or islands. The warning issued by Iran's Defense Council said such an action would target all access routes and communication lines in the Persian Gulf and coastal areas using various types of naval mines, including drifting mines deployable from shore. The Defense Council, which operates under the Supreme National Security Council, was established following Iran's 12-day conflict with Israel in June 2025. In a statement, the council framed the mine deployment as a standard military response to potential aggression, signaling heightened tensions in the region. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
long time no see you. Which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko of say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic bond, wood shake, and roman.
Don't forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market.
Wakaskele Wugali has not only enter office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated by Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Ositema for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product. I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Alright, a wise man once said a long time ago that knowledge is power. It's another time on the radio for us to acquire knowledge when it comes to making money online. Hello, welcome to Raleigh Academy on Radio. This is a life-transforming business education radio program where we have the latest information on the benefits of e-business. Raleigh Academy on Radio is a program with an ultimate goal to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income. In this episode of the program, we will be looking at the number one investment to make it in times of economic contraction. And in the studio with me today to answer all the questions we have is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. He was trained at the London Business School. He has certifications from the London School of Business and Finance. He also attended the London Academy of Trading. He has certification on technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 12 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He's a master of his trade. Trust me. I'm talking about none other than Mr. Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much, Leko. It's a beautiful time to be here, I can tell you that.
Nice. Now, from the standpoint of a financial professional, what is the number one investment that you think Nigerians can engage in these times of high economic contraction? Let's talk about that, Michael.
I was actually doing the research on what are the best businesses to diversify in right now because, like I said, things are not normal. So it's a time to do research to find out what are the areas to go into. And I was studying Warren Buffett, who has gone through several times of depression in the US, And one of the things he said that one of the number one investment that anybody should make in times like this is to invest in yourself. Let me say that again. You need to invest in yourself. He said one should consider building up an income by learning a new skill. Now, this is not a time to complain. This is not a time to make wishes because I see a lot of Nigerians complaining and making wishes. It's a time to take action, learn a new skill, and I can tell you, with that new skill, there's a high probability you may be able to actually beat the current inflationary problem.
Michael, to a great extent, you're right. Overthinking, not a solved problem. So, what are the skills that you recommend that Nigerians develop right now?
Okay, let me start from myself. I read mechanical engineering from University of Ibadan, and when I couldn't get a job, I developed skills, in digital online businesses. And I can tell you that I have zero regrets today. So digital skill is what I recommend that everyone should develop right now. Especially digital skill that does not have to do with strength, but sense. Most people do understand that as you grow older in life, you have minimal strength, what you have more is sense. So this is why I love digital skill is that you don't need strength, all you need is your sense. So whether you are old or young, you can develop digital skills. Whether you are a man or a woman, you can develop digital skills, all right, and begin to earn good income from it. So the fact is that digital skills can play a big role right now. And remember, when you have digital skills, you're also earning in foreign currency. And you know what the dollar is talking about right now? Naira to the dollar. So one of the major reasons why I'm also advocating that people should learn digital skills.
Interesting. Digital skills. It sounds a bit broad, Michael. Can you give some specific examples of digital businesses that Nigerians can develop skills in?
Okay, let me give you a few of them that I know, that I work in, and I believe right now they can be very great for you to start earning income. There are businesses that you can start immediately and start making money. Let me start with Instagram theme pages. Then we have what we call TikTok theme pages. Then we have what we call YouTube automation. And then we have what we call online trading. Let me try and expatiate all of them. Now, Instagram and TikTok theme pages are what we call social media theme pages. And the way it works is that you create content around a specific niche, and then you generate followers and viewers. Now, the more the followers and the more the viewers that are viewing your page, the more the money you are making. For instance, I don't know whether you know a guy called Kabi Lame.
Yeah, Kabi.
Kabi Lame is a Senegalese Italian-born guy who runs a TikTok theme page. And this guy actually earns an average of $4 million a year. $4 million a year. Imagine what $4 million a year means right now in Naira. Now, you don't have to make $4 million a year. Imagine if you are making $100,000 a year. Convert that to Naira. Or imagine if you are even making $50,000 a year. And all you are doing is that with your phone and internet, you create social media theme pages. All these things, they are things that does not require expertise or advanced knowledge. They are simple things that you can set up. They look at online trading. Online trading is the electronic buying and selling of financial instruments like stocks, commodities, and currencies in a bid to make a profit from them. All this also you can do with your phone and internet. Now let's take crude oil as a case study. Everybody in Nigeria knows crude oil. That's what our economy is built on. All right? Now, this year alone, crude oil, the price has moved from $70 per barrel to $95 per barrel this year on crude oil. Now, for those of us who are traders, that is $25 movement, but in trading, that's 2,500 points movement in the price of crude oil. Now, imagine if you are trading at $10 per the price of crude oil, that's a profit of $25,000 this year alone on crude oil. And if you had bought that crude oil beginning of this year, you don't have to do anything. By now, you are netting a profit of $25,000. You know what that means in Naira now. And remember, as you are trading crude oil, you can also be trading gold, you can be trading silver, you can be trading US dollars, and several other instruments online. So these are some of the businesses I recommend that Nigerians can go into. And I can tell you, these are businesses you can start immediately, these are businesses you can do from anywhere, and they can be netting you good income, and this economy becomes very, very productive for you.
Interesting. How can Nigerians who are interested learn and develop these skills so they can start generating revenue?
Okay, well, that's why Rally Academy is here. Remember I told you earlier, Rally Academy is an educational company, and our goal is actually to educate people on the opportunities that are available when it comes to doing business online. And remember, we are not just teaching you theory, we are teaching you what we are doing. For instance, that's what I do. I work online 100%. So we have a conference we are having now, or a training titled the Digital Wealth Power Conference. The Digital Wealth Power Conference. I think right now, everybody needs digital wealth power, all right? And the focus of this conference is to inform and educate you on the opportunities that are available when it comes to digital businesses. All those businesses I listed, we're going to be training you at this conference. We're looking at YouTube automation, we're looking at drop shipping, we're looking at social media team pages, we're looking at affiliate marketing, we're looking at e-trading, and we're going to be giving you the softwares that you need to actually do these businesses and automate them. Not just the softwares, also specific websites that you need to visit to register and start these businesses. All right?
Okay.
They are also going to be helping you to open your e-trading account. We're going to help you with the softwares that you can use to automate your trading. Because right now, we're also moving to the age of automation, where softwares can set up all these things for you. All these things, we're going to be exposing you to at this conference and training. And I can tell you, it's a conference and training that Nigerians cannot afford to miss.
All right, Michael, you're making this sound so nice. I feel like just stretching my hands and picking it up. How much does it really cost to attend the Rally Digital Wealth Power Conference? And who can attend it?
Okay, let me start from the top. Who can attend? The truth is that anybody who's interested in actually doing well in this time of very high inflation can attend this training. As long as right now you know things are not going very well and you need to break out financially, you need to be at this training. Anybody, whether you're a man or you're a woman, you're a businessman, employee, retiree, job seeker, a housewife, a student, as long as you have a mobile phone and you have access to the internet and you are ready to make some money, be at this training, and guess what? It's coming to you free of charge.
All right, great. This is beginning to sound more and more interesting, Michael. Free training. Give us the dates, venue, and time of the Raleigh Digital Wealth Power Conference and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of March 2026. Let me try again. This week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of March 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Raleigh Academy Conference Center. The Raleigh Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Raleigh Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. You send an SMS to your phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 26th of March 2026, send an SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, 27th of March 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
What else would participants benefit at this training aside these other things?
Well, this training is already power packed, but we still have some extras. This Raleigh academic culture. We have massive perks for you. Number 1 is that we're going to be giving out big cash prizes. When it comes to these businesses, you need some little capital to start. So for every participant at this event, we're going to be giving out as much to the tune of 1.5 million naira. Let me say that again. We're going to be giving to the tune of 1.5 million naira to participants at this event for them to start their businesses. Secondly is that artificial intelligence tools and softwares is going to be provided at this event for people to actually start these businesses immediately. All right? So it promises to be a very great event, and I can tell you cannot afford to miss it.
Tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the Raleigh Digital Wealth Power Conference and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of March 2026. Let me try again. This week, Thursday 26th, and Friday, the 27th of March 2026. And the time is going to be at 10 a.m. prompt. 10 a.m. prompt. The venue of the event in the city of Port Harcourt is going to be at the Raleigh Academy Conference Center. The Raleigh Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road. Raleigh Academy Conference Center, second floor, City View Plaza, Room of Massive Market Junction, New Aba Road, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. To reserve your seat is very simple. Just send an SMS to your phone number and your seat will be reserved. To attend on day 1, which is Thursday, the 26th of March 2026, send an SMS with the code PH1. That's PH for Port Harcourt and 1 for day 1. And to attend for day 2, which is Friday, 27th of March 2026, send an SMS with the code PH2. That's PH for Port Harcourt and number 2 for day 2. So send the word PH1 or PH2 to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Let me that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, you've heard it all from the experts. And in the words of Amelia Earhart, the most difficult thing is the decision to act. The rest is merely tenacity. Take a decision to act today and watch your financial future unfold. Thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much, Leko. Beautiful time to be here.
All right, it's been great. having him on the program. See you at the top, guys.
And that was a paid infomercial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, thank you all for staying. Thank you for staying with us. So from 9:30 a.m., we'll have a conversation with Ambassador Owelebe Ohor, the leader of the Muslim community in the South and in River State. We'll have a conversation with him about the significance of Eid al-Fitr. I would like to know some of the things that the report they submitted to the governor about the herdsmen menace in River State. I'd like to find out about it as well, because it was one of the things highlighted in that meeting they had with the governor at the weekend. So we'll have that conversation for just 30 minutes. That'll be from 9:30 till almost 10. And then from 10, we'll continue. Panelists that joined and just joined are still making a case for Ahoda West wild dogs. You know, if such a thing didn't exist, I don't know why they are fussing about it. But they are very concerned, trying to say they are best used for suya and all of those weird things. It's a strange thing to be hearing in the morning like this. I haven't introduced them. You see how they are behaving. You know, when somebody politely said, I haven't even introduced them. See how they are showing themselves already. Wow, it's quite interesting.
Say the way this is their bound livestock.
Comrade Ruben Izu Jr. is there. See, I haven't called any name. I don't know why they are behaving the way they are behaving. I don't even call them. Sometimes I've not said anything. They'll just think I'm talking to them. It's interesting. So Comrade Ruben Izu Jr. is a public affairs analyst, chairman NDNAF, River State chapter, and a voice for Ahoda West people. Comrade, welcome. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
You don't want to talk anymore?
In fact, while I was coming in, I think to the best of my knowledge, I was following the program on radio. At no point I heard them talking for development that had to involve Ahoda West. I knew it was purely Nigeria. I was surprised that upon opening the door, I heard Ahoda West, so I was a bit taken aback.
But that's a classic case of fibbing. Because somebody said like Oroigwe dogs. Somebody said like Oroigwe dogs.
Although there are dogs everywhere.
When somebody said like Oroigwe dogs, the gracious barrister now said like Ahoda East.
Before I came in. Before I came in.
Okay, so suddenly you have selective amnesia. That's interesting. And then Living Gift to Jamala is here, private legal practitioner. He's from Abua, actually. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Kelly, I am from Odua.
Abua Odua. Okay, sorry, I apologize. Abua Odua.
I am from Odua in Abua local government area of River State.
Okay, thank you for the correction. Good to see you.
Where are you from?
It doesn't matter.
No, he's from it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So you're not proud of your place?
Can't you see from his shirt you will know?
I don't know.
I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered by this association that we're actively trying to defend a certain wild dog. So
he's from Africa. Can't you see what he's
wearing?
wearing?
Can leave it, sir.
On an aside, that post you made.
Yes.
Is it you or your younger brother?
That's me.
So you can be an instrument of reform.
What do you mean?
Advocate for if you can be better now as compared to what you...
You know, for everyone that talked about the post I put on my private WhatsApp status, I said, "Hi, is this you?" I asked them, put your throwback picture there, let's see. So let me throw it to Jamala now.
Yes.
Put your throwback picture there, let's see.
How many years ago?
Put your throwback picture.
No,
that picture is at least 15 years old.
Are you serious?
Put your throwback picture there.
I thought you are not far above 50. Sorry.
So let's move on. We can move on now.
I don't start like this.
I want us to go forward, and the question is very simple. Trump has said he was going to attack Iran in a very brutal way. 48 hours. He has reviewed that decision. He said talks have prevailed, all right, against a better judgment to use force, but to allow for peace for 5 days. That would have allowed for some kind of calm in the crude oil market, because after that announcement was made, we heard that crude oil dropped to lower than $100, lower than $95. But attacks this morning have escalated things already. We're now above $100. But be it as it may, any hopes that those stocks would at least hold for a period? Let's see how we can bring prices down, and at least we around here could have some kind of normalcy. Jamala.
Kelly, before I answer your question, I want to really understand the metrics, the mathematics, the reasoning. While during the days of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan as president, crude oil was sometime in the range of 100 and something. Where I know there was a little subsidy. We are buying fuel as low as 140 naira. When the price of Brent crude is going up, is it not to the advantage of the home economy? Why should we be praying that the value of the crude oil should be coming down? I want to know, why is the hike in the price of crude oil affecting us here? I really want to know. I don't have a single idea, and I would love to be educated on that.
Okay, I know that your question is double-edged, but I only attempt, right? The one that I know, so that when the arrows come, I can clearly tell you that it was an attempt. I was attempting to, acting like I'm not aware of what you're doing.
So calm down. So that when you want to educate me, let it be on the point of knowledge, not on the point of attempting.
No, it's what I'm saying. It is on that point of knowledge, right? You know that in Goodluck Jonathan administration there was subsidy.
Yes.
By how many percent is what we do not know, but there was subsidy. That subsidy remained. Jonathan wanted to remove it and then increase price marginally. APC, they did their thing. And they did their thing, and eventually he had to cancel it to revert back to the subsidy regime. Buhari came and actually removed subsidy twice in his administration, not the entire thing, but he removed a percentage of it, and eventually it still remained, right? So the subsidy regime makes that we don't feel the shock when we have fluctuations in the global market. But now that Tinubu has said subsidy is gone completely, we're now exposed to the shocks globally. While the government makes money,
what are those shocks?
While the government makes money,
yes,
from the high sales from crude oil,
yes,
right, going above our budget benchmark, the government makes money. We pay more because
why do we have to pay more?
Well, that is what they tell us, because the product is priced.
Let's end it there. Okay. In other words, from what you are saying now. It is the government that makes more money.
The government is making more money, clearly.
And we
are spending more.
Spending more also. Why? Because we do not have those facilities, the infrastructures we do not have.
No, partly.
It's not partly, Kelly. It's because we are not independent. We have not grown to the level of independence with respect to handling our petroleum needs. So when we talk about this war between America moving to Iran and Israel, yes, I have looked at it. Yes, if we're to be transporting our produce, then the war is affecting
supply.
It would have been yes, but because we do not have the needed infrastructures to refine these things and circulate it amongst ourselves, we still import refined products, right? So it is the cost in bringing in these things, these refined products that is making us, and the taxes along them, making us pay more. You talk about the loading cost, the tax in those landing stuff, the humerage they will need to pay, and so forth and so forth. If we have, yesterday I was just discussing within myself.
I'm sure you weren't arguing.
No, it's just myself.
Okay, you were.
I was
what was soliloquizing?
I wouldn't say soliloquizing because I was talking to the radio.
Oh my
Kelly.
It's all right. Continue.
Oh my God. You see, Dangote gave report of exporting how many tons of crude refined product
to African countries.
Yes, neighboring African countries. And I was telling, we are here yet satisfied. You are taking a Nigerian-made, supported Nigerian government. It's your decision, I agree. But the Nigerian government made the environment for you to achieve. We are not yet satisfied. We're not yet good at it. I know he's a businessman. I
want to explore this conversation a little further.
Yes.
But we have to just apply a short break so that we can talk to our Muslim brothers. When we come back, we'll explore this further because there are many dynamics to this. Dangote in the crude that he gets from Nigeria, right? As part of the things told us by that Crude for Naira committee headed by Wale Edun, right? What he's getting from the Nigerian government is for the Nigerian state. It's not for export. Dangote, even with that, is only getting 30% of his feedstock from Nigeria. At least he has said so. The government has not come out to say that's not true. Mm-hmm. Only 30% of his feedstock is what Nigeria is giving him. The rest, he has to go and shop for it from the international market. And even that shopping for it from the international market is not from direct source, it's from third party. That incurs additional cost for Dangote in getting Nigeria crude. That's the bread crude-like crude texture and type. It's additional cost for him. So 70% of what Dangote produces
is from outside.
He goes to get outside. It's only 30%. The Nigerian government has not been able to give him more than 30%.
Have we utilized the 30%?
You know, one of the other things here, which from my own estimation, and that is my estimation, I know I'm an authority, right, is we're not complaining of supply issues in the country. It is the cost that is the problem. Filling stations are still open.
Reduce the cost.
No, filling stations are still open. They are selling the product, right? You know, when you were saying what you were saying, some people say that we feel the most impact from this crisis in Nigeria, unlike other countries. I was reading a report that in Poland they started rationing petrol. In Poland,
another country, I think they reduced the number of days of work.
In Australia, I think they're doing some kind of rationing from a report I read.
Are they more endowed with petroleum products?
America, for instance, price at the pumps has gone up significantly.
Yes, to the extent that they were more the petroleum industry in America are more of preservative, while they depend on the outsiders.
Oh no, but they're also now exporting. America is also exporting as well. In Europe, where they have huge reserves that they're now thinking of opening up those reserves in Europe, right? They are thinking of opening up those reserves in Europe. They are facing the same crisis. So you see that nations that produce, nations with huge reserves are also facing the crisis, perhaps not to the extent that we are facing it in Nigeria. That's why I said there are many dynamics to this conversation that I would like to have us to have when we come back. We'll explore it for the sake of educating the public. Okay, so we'll switch conversation for just a moment. Eid al-Fitr, Ambassador Hall will tell us if it has ended or we still have parts of it. But the Ramadan fast officially came to an end. I think on Friday was when the moon was sighted and it was announced by the Sultan. All of this will be corrected as we get on. We'll learn the significance of it, and I want to find out what the governor told them behind what you people told us, if you will tell us. Give us a moment. Alhaji Ambassador Nasir Welebe Uhor, JP, State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, Rivers State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association South-South Muslim Ummah of Nigeria, and a veteran journalist. Ambassador, good morning. Welcome.
Kelly, good to be with you again. Good morning, Nigerians.
Abdul Mumin Muftaudeen, Assistant General Secretary, Muslim Writers Guild of Nigeria, General Secretary, Ahmadiyya Muslim Youth Organization of Nigeria, correct?
Yes, Rivers State Chapter.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Imam Abdul Rahim Sodiq Kainde, Imam, Ahmadiyya Central Mosque, Port Harcourt. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, so let's talk about around here. It's not a conversation that is very popular, but we have Muslim community around here, and I think it's necessary we educate the people on some of these things. I was listening to the governor when he talked about the significance of the Ramadan. Let's begin from there. Is it just something that you do as Muslims, or is something that benefits our society? Ambassador.
Yes, the fasting we have just undergone in the month of Ramadan is clearly decreed in the Quran that in the month of Ramadan, all able and healthy Muslims must fast for those 30 or 29 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Quran sets out what you are to do. The Hadith sets out how you are to fast, what you are to do, and so on. So it's obligatory on Muslims. There is no, I know if you do it, or I will start next. No. This is obligatory. And it's one of the 5 pillars of Islam.
Okay.
And again, Allah has stated that of all the activities lined up in the place, it is just the Ramadan month that you are doing for my sake. You are fasting not for your own sake, for your own, but you are fasting to please me. That is why the month of Ramadan is loaded with benefits. Anybody who is able to fast to please Allah, to live his life to please Allah, Allah has promised bounteous reward to that person. And that is why everybody looks up to Ramadan. Serious Muslims look up to Ramadan. Because if in ordinary days, on ordinary times, you earn a reward, you do a good deed and you are given 10 rewards, that of Ramadan is multiplied 100 times, even 1,000 times. So during this period, people struggle to do whatever good deeds they can do to please Allah, knowing that they will be garnering a whole lot of package of rewards. Some you see, some you don't see. But it has been promised, and once Allah says, this is what I'll give you if you do this, no Muslim doubts this. So Ramadan is taken very seriously. And if properly adhered to, it has a whole lot of side benefits to the society. And it's a period of spiritual rebirth for you.
Okay.
12 months of the year, and Allah selects one and say, leave this one holy for me. Live your life to please me, at least for this 1 month. Now, if let's assume for sake of argument that 60% of Muslims obey Allah and live their lives to please Allah, I think there will be a kind of moral tsunami in the country, because it will be huge. The ripple effect will be huge. Because imagine all the things all the vices you are forced to abstain from. And then you multiply your good deeds. I do it, then 60% others do it. And the whole place will be suffused with goodness and with virtues. And you see, these vices that bring down the society will take the bottom place. So it will have ripple effect. For instance, assuming I'm a trader, I sell maybe yam, 1,000 naira. And then during Ramadan, I say, I want to make much money. I sell 5,000 instead of 1,000. What I've done is contrary to what Allah has said. You are putting your wealth out of reach of people. But if I say, okay, this Ramadan, even though I know I bought this yam 900, I want to sell 1,000 so I can make gain. But let me sell at 900. More people will access your yams.
Okay.
more people will access your yams, and more people will be able to feed and all be able to participate in the Ramadan as a result of your action. But when you jack it up, you dispossess a whole lot of families from accessing that thing to enable them fast. That's just a hypothetical example. That's to tell you that what is required of us during this Ramadan is to increase our good deeds, care for our neighbors, care for ourselves, love ourselves, exchange. And neighbors in Islam is not just your fellow Muslim neighbor, no. Anybody living around you, whether he's a believer in God or is not a believer in God, as long as within your neighbor is your neighbor, you treat him with the same respect, you extend the same goodness to him as much as you can. Talk about the widows, orphans, and all those people. These are the time you increase goodness. So it's quite a period of spiritual.
And it's a global thing.
It is global. It's global. Muslims in Nigeria don't start their own this month, and then Ghanaians start the next month. The Filipinos start their own. No. It's just that 1 month. The whole world keys into it.
So you say if most Muslims adhered, or 60% adhere.
I'm giving you an opportunity. If 60% of Muslims actively.
So we have peculiar situations in our country with insecurity, right? And the most troubled part, it is reported that some Muslims are the ones responsible for it, like Boko Haram. In fact, in Maiduguri the other day, it was 3 places, suicide bombings. Some of these things have been said to be indoctrination from Muslims, some Muslim scholars, right? Muslim scholars that have made some persons think that there are virgins waiting for me. When I commit suicide, I'm serving the interests of Allah. When I kill certain persons, I'm serving the interests of Allah. So my reward is in heaven. So for them, the bullets don't scare them. As far as they are concerned, it is the greater prize that they are pursuing to attain. So when you have a celebration like a process that Muslims put themselves through fast to purge themselves, do the things pleasing to their creator, right? And in that same period, you have attacks in different parts of the country. People find it difficult to reconcile this reality. So like you're preaching, and we'll talk with you here, beyond a session like this, you contribute on different conversations. We try to make a balance in the society. But as you're speaking, and as the leader that you are, people are hearing of herdsmen from certain parts of the country dispossessing people of their farmlands in the name of their cattle must graze, as strange as it is. Muslims killing Muslims and Christians and other faith groups in different parts of the country. Ambassador, how do you marry this?
Yes. You see, when it comes to the perspective you have just put forward, we are dabbling into religious profiling.
Okay.
Before the Ramadan, there has been Boko Haram activities and all kinds of criminal activities all over the country. So it is not as if to say that during Ramadan, those criminals, you see, the problem is that we are not able to identify criminals and call them by their names. We make their market sell. We make them popular by attaching religious this thing to it. Where is it said that when you kill, when you claim you are a Muslim, you go and kill for the heck of it, and you say you will be rewarded by Allah? The same Allah says, if you kill a soul, it is as if you have killed the entire mankind. If you save a soul, it is as if you have saved the entire mankind. It's the same Allah that said that. And you say you go and wipe out people, innocent children, women, the aged, in a mosque. People gathered in a mosque to pray to Allah. Then you go there with your bomb to kill them and say your reward is heaven. You see, people should be able to identify criminals when they see one. And if you want to go further, just who are the sponsors of these criminals? Who? You go back, Boko Haram, ISWAP, all these things, they are all manufactured from outside our borders. The truth is open book, it's open secret. That's why Western nation has, they created these bodies to destabilize perceived enemy countries.
Western nations.
Because, yes, how did they, take Al-Qaeda for instance, how did Al-Qaeda come on board? Was it not Al-Qaeda that the US sent to fight the Russians in Afghanistan? And after the Al-Qaeda and the Afghan forces managed to remove the Russians, what happened? Al-Qaeda became a criminal organization immediately, terrorists. But while they were fighting, during their bidding, fighting the Russians, they were freedom fighters or whatever. And then they turned around, so okay, we agreed on something. Let's see your own side of the agreement. They termed them terrorists and started hunting them down. They created Al-Qaeda. It's the same thing with ISWAP. You listen to the, was it the United Nations chief or one, during the United Nations, it was given a categorical decision of how many anti-countries subversive actions that the West, especially particularly the United States, had engaged in. So what I'm trying to say in this way is that, yes, there are criminal elements among Muslims.
Even though they carry out some of these things under religious guise, which you are aware of. Some of them, when they do this thing, they make religious incantations.
It doesn't matter. Okay, here in our state here, you go along the east-west road, which people will stop you there? They'll stop you and kidnap you. You see them dressed in military and police uniforms. East-west road here, I know because I have to go through this, run the gauntlet of this road to go to my place, Ahoda, and come back. And we know how hot that route used to be. And the people who come there to kidnap people, they are not military men. But you see them in military fatigue and everything, looking very smart. Such people coming out to stop you on the road, you will not say, oh no. And before you know that they are not the real military men, you are in the bush. Meanwhile, the main military or security agency, they are just poles apart from where this thing is happening. So did we say that, oh, Nigerian army or Nigerian military or Nigerian police, oh, they are all criminals because they appear in police uniform? You don't say that. You target them. You know them. And then when it happens here, nobody mentions Christian cults or Christian criminals. No, it doesn't say.
Okay.
But if it happens the other way and say Muslims, oh yes, who are those people killing people here, kidnapping and killing and maiming here in River State? Have we been able to subdue them? Don't we know where they are?
So we should be able to.
We should be able to
call out
criminals who are criminals. Recall that during the time of Buhari, the then chief of army staff, Buratai was one who dismantled Boko Haram in Sambisa, true or false. And he warned that with the weapons they see these people carrying, and where these people are coming, some of them don't even know Nigeria. They gave Quran to some of them they could not identify even the Quran. They could not read any portion of the Quran. They don't know what Nigeria is. They speak Hausa to them, they don't know. They speak other Nigerian languages to them, they don't know. Where are you people coming from? He now said, look, we have done the military job of dismantling these people from Sambisa forest. We have reopened all the international borders linking Nigeria. The next phase of the job of the war now will be guerrilla. These people are fleeing to the cities. Even the GG of DSS made similar comment that the next phase of the war now will be in the cities, not in the forest. The soldiers have done their job. Then he made a point, say, the next phase of this phase lies with the politicians. We have told you that most of these weapons come from Western nations, especially France. We also told you that these people, they are not Nigerians. Most of them are not Nigerians. We also told you, name some countries that are seemingly allowing these things to flow through their borders.
Okay.
It is not for the politicians to teach people and say, hey, Mr. France, how come these your weapons, sophisticated weapons, are going into the hands of people that come and kill our people? They have not done that. You don't expect him to come and do that.
So we're making excuses rather than addressing the root of the problem.
You see, if you want to remove grass from your compound or plantain this thing, you use shovel to shovel the root of the plantain, and then you won't have plantain there. But if you just go cutting up, you keep on having plantain there. The issue of insurgency and this and you know them, catch them.
So I'd like to ask Ambassador, before we take the views of some of our friends in the studio as well.
Yes.
This period,
yes,
we had a lot of teachings. Ramadan will come again, right?
Yes.
As long as the world remains, right?
Yes.
But evil will still continue to persist.
Of course.
Right? And you have said we should identify a criminal as a criminal.
And deal with him.
And deal with him as a criminal, and not look for some kind of religious badge over that person.
Yes.
But you also cannot discountenance some of these religious indoctrinations. We see some of these videos trend, right?
Yes.
Nobody has called out those persons to say, we don't know you. The message you are preaching is not the message that we believe in Islam. That also fuels some of the perceptions that people hold about Muslim and the Muslim community.
You see, it's just like any other religious organization, you get trained as a pastor or anywhere somewhere else. The other person gets trained somewhere else. You open a church, open a this, and begins to teach what he believes or what he has been taught is the correct thing. I will not jump up and say, hey, you stop. But what can be done is to incorporate your own teaching, bring out the true teachings, and make it flourish. That's number one. To counter what the other person is saying. But you see, the larger implication or the larger action, more pertinent action that should be taken is that if we are running a very, very, very efficient state system, and you monitor and you know that this particular person has been spewing out doctrines that are likely to corrupt the minds of their audience into taking certain devastating actions in future, what do? You monitor that preacher. You put a thing on him, a satellite on him. When you are convinced that these things are beyond what is there in the Quran or the Bible, you pick him and say, come. You nip him in the bud. There are laws taking care of such situations. You don't wait until the seed has grown and exploded everywhere, and then you start pointing fingers at a particular religion. It's not correct.
It's not correct. Let me take the views of the others in the studio. The significance of Ramadan.
All right. Good morning, listeners. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May the peace and blessings of God be upon you all. The significance of Ramadan is very, very much enormous, and I think for every individual, not only Muslims, would understand the fact that during the month of Ramadan, there's some change in collaboration everywhere as per the actions of people, how they relate with others, and everything. So Ramadan in its essence is la'allakum tattaqun, just like Allah Ta'ala tells us in the Quran, that is to attain righteousness. So everyone during the month of Ramadan, Muslims, have that opportunity to spiritually refine themselves. So basically, Ramadan is a spiritual training ground for every Muslim during the month of Ramadan. And then now, Allah Ta'ala has made us to understand the fact that what we are doing during this month of Ramadan is for Him, just like Ambassador has mentioned before. So when we fast, then we'll fast for the sake of Allah, and Allah Ta'ala is going to reward us all abundantly. So now, the most important part of it is just for us to know that since Ramadan is a spiritual training ground, that means this particular training is supposed to be used, okay? And if it's going to be used, it's not meant for the month when we had the training itself. It's like when you go for a particular training and then you feel like, okay, the training is meant for that particular period when you are still undergoing that training. For example, you're going to school and then you feel that education is for when you're still going to school. No, education is meant to be your companion for the rest of your lives. So Ramadan, in its essence, is meant to help us to attain that real status of a Muslim that we continue to live up to for the rest of our lives. So even if we have actually ended Ramadan, all that we did during the month of Ramadan has not ended. The fasting, the prayers, doing good to others, kindness, and the likes of that. So the ambassador has said a lot of things. Islam is a religion that preaches kindness and generosity, and that's why during the month of Ramadan we do almost everything that is all encompassed in the 5 pillars of Islam. All right, faith, that's number one, to believe in God Almighty and in His Prophet. And I believe not even only Muslims do that. Christians also believe in God, and they believe in prophets of God, not just Jesus alone, right? So Muslims also have the same belief. Now we go to prayer, that's Salah. You do more in the month of Ramadan because there is this spiritual rejuvenation, like I mentioned before, and everybody automatically wants to hand that reward. They want to be part of other Muslims who also try as much as possible to please Allah during that holy month. So we engage in that as well. So we talk about the Zakat Ramadan. So now this Ramadan is like the umbrella of all now, because everything comes in between. So this Zakat comes in from Zakat al-Fitri. Maybe you could have heard of that. That is a sadaqah given to wash away whatever mistakes and errors we have committed during the month of Ramadan. So this Zakat is not for the person who is giving it, of course, right? The reward, the benefit is for those people who are needy. Now, by the structure of how this is supposed to be distributed, it's not just only meant for Muslims alone. And when I was talking about neighbors before, the Holy Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam has mentioned especially that neighbors, 40 houses to the left, to the right, front and back. And if you're going to talk about neighbors, taking Nigeria even for an example now, you will not count 40 houses before you get to a Christian's house or somebody of another faith. So in Islam, a neighbor is somebody you have to take a good care of. And even related in another tradition, that the angel Gabriel, angel Jibril, as continuously, repeatedly mentioned neighbor to him, so much so that he thinks that a neighbor will become an heir to his property if he's to die. So
we have to go for the news.
All right.
After the news, we have a commercial break. We'll squeeze out another 10 minutes and conclude this conversation.
All right. Thank you.
Stay with us.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Nigeria's Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, has revealed that the administration of President Bola Tinubu has attracted over $2.6 billion in foreign direct investment, FDI, into the mining sector within 2.5 years. Speaking at the Powering Africa Summit in Washington, D.C., Alake said ongoing reforms ranging from improved regulatory frameworks to digitize licensing and enhance investor protections have repositioned Nigeria's mining industry as a major pillar for economic diversification. Alake used the platform to advocate for the creation of regional energy and industrial hubs across Africa, describing them as critical to unlocking the continent's vast mineral wealth. The minister also said the deployment of mining marshals has led to the arrest of over 350 illegal miners, with more than 150 currently facing prosecution. The governor for your state, Seyi Makinde, has reaffirmed that the People's Democratic Party (PDP) elective congress held in Oyo State in November of 2025 remains valid no matter what, despite ongoing internal disputes within the party. Speaking at a stakeholders meeting in Ibadan, the governor stressed that his administration and political camp are firmly committed to the PDP and will contest the 2027 general election under its platform. Makinde's remarks come amid a deepening crisis within the PDP at the national level, triggered by disagreement over the legitimacy of the party's convention held in Ibadan and leadership disputes involving factions allied with figures such as the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike. However, the governor maintains that the priority is ensuring the party's presence on the ballot in 2027, describing it as sacrosanct. The faction of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) allied with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory (FCT) Nyesom Wike said it remains open to reconciliation, revealing that it has formally invited the rival group led by Tani Motoraki to unite and form a single formidable party ahead of upcoming elections. Speaking during a television program, the faction's National Publicity Secretary Jungudu Mohammed stated that despite repeated efforts to bring both sides together, the Turaki-led camp has failed to respond or participate in reconciliatory talks. He noted that the invitation was extended even before recent court rulings and remains open, but progress has stalled due to the other faction's absence. Mohammed referenced the position of the Court of Appeal in Ibadan, which affirmed earlier judgments of the lower court as a turning point for the Wike-backed group to move forward with its plans. While reiterating that reconciliation remains desirable, Mohammed said the faction is now focused on ensuring the PDP remains a viable platform for contesting elections. On the foreign scene, a Colombian military transport plane carrying 125 soldiers and crew crashed shortly after takeoff from Puerto Leguizamo near the country's southern border with Ecuador and Peru, killing at least 66 people and leaving others injured. The C-130 Hercules aircraft went down moments after departure, scattering burning wreckage across dense jungle terrain. A military source said the dead include 58 soldiers, 6 Air Force personnel, and 2 police officers. Authorities equally said the remote location and limited infrastructure at the small airport is complicating rescue and recovery operations. Officials have launched an investigation into the cause of the crash. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Happy birthday. That is all I can say.
We, the entire staff of the Easy Done Electrical Company, are saying happy 50th birthday to our amiable boss and CEO, Pastor Engineer Dono Israel, for attaining his golden jubilee. We pray for God's wisdom, long life, and prosperity upon your life. Once again, we say congratulations on your forthcoming birthday, holding on 26th March 2026 at Assemblies of God Church 1, Miracle Home, Alakaya, courtesy Easy Done Electrical Company, Sales and Technical Department.
Happy birthday. That is all I can say.
Port Harcourt, are you ready?
Get ready for Africa's biggest financial education and investment symposium for traders, introducing brokers, and investors. Discover how the global financial markets truly work.
Learn powerful strategies in Forex, stocks, commodities, and indices.
Meet top industry professionals.
And connect with serious leaders and wealth builders.
This is more than an event. It's a financial awakening.
Organized by RoboForex, a globally recognized brand with 16 years of experience.
Happening live on the 28th of March, 2026. At the Novotel Hotel, 3 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt.
Time, 12 p.m. sharp, West African time.
March 28th. Be there.
Call 0817-481-7777 to reserve your seat now.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, let's stay in the market for just a moment. We have guests from Lambert Ways Global Services Limited joining us at this time. We have Mr. Wisdom and
Mrs. Faith Oba.
All right, tell us what you do at Lambert Ways.
Good morning, Port Harcourt. Good morning, Nigeria. Lambert Ways Global Services Limited is a real estate company where they for Nigeria, where they registered under CAC. And we don't operate for past 6 years for Obodo, Nigeria here. Where would they give people land for free? Almost for free. We they make sure say people go get land, we no go put them for katakata or waka waka. And we they make sure say while selling, say your peace of mind now our priority. That's why we they bring to them this one where would they sell since we be called New Hope Global Estate For New Hope Global Estate, na dry land wey be say if you buy am, na sharp investment for you. And we dey sell am for cheaply money wey be 700,000 naira, so that the commoner like us go fit buy one plot or two plot. Because why? The higher rate of rent wey dey for Port Harcourt City here is not encouraging. That's why we dey beg everybody. Say as we dey sell 700, if your money no complete 7, if you come pay 400,000, come carry 3 good months to complete your payment. If that one no work, if you pay that one off, buy 4 plots and get one free, and all your documents are free of charge. If that one no fee work for you, then we get special offer. We go give you buy 5 plots at a stretch at the cheap price of 550,000 per one. 550,000, but you must buy 5 plots. And these things now special promo for Easter. And that's why we dey advise you people to call this number now.
0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000.
All right, so those making payments, installments and outright, how do they proceed?
For those people where they pay cash for that 700,000, will be chickly money, where would they talk? If they complete their payments, we show them their land. And the good aspect of say, this our site, we they do instant allocation though. We know that for church. We as you complete your payment, team, we show you your land, because this land already plotted. The surveyor work is already done. So waiting there be say, as you buy, we show you the site plan. You select any layout where you like. As you select your serial number, your current number for beacon there, we go just carry you go. This is what you have selected. If it is okay, you select it. And those people will pay part payment for 400,000. Anytime where they complete within these 3 months, do you understand? Then we also allocate them. And the good aspect of it say, no be say only allocate, we go still summon you with 2 bags of cement where you go carry start your foundation based
That's
on
whether
say,
you're paying outright or installment.
yes. And based on say we dey do instant allocation. And this land where we dey talk get certificate of deposit. No be say you dey buy land, you are buying a security, you are buying a genuine land, you are buying the future. You are securing, doing a very genuine investment through real estate. That's why we dey talk. Say now where this thing dey happen like this, e dey important say una go queue in 700,000 for one plot. If you are 700 not complete, you fit pay 400,000 naira and have 3 months. If that one no work, you can buy 4 plots and get one free. Buy 4 plots and get one free. Buy 4 plots and get one free. If that one no enter you, you fit buy at the cheap price of 550,000. 550,000. But you go buy 5 at once at a stretch. That's why we dey call you now. Call us on this phone number
0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000. 0708 253 0000. Remember, say you where they listen to us now, where they do small checking business, e dey your mind to come buy this land. But if you dey talk and say, chai, this 400 what them they even talk say e be for me, we dey tell you say come our office where they for Kings Plaza for Port Harcourt Road. Come tell us wetin dey your mind. We get plan for everybody. The agenda for Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited now make everybody get his own land for Port Harcourt. You too, you don't take away there for tenant. You need to become landlady. You need to become landlord. Call us again on 0803 528 1205. 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000.
Now, the good aspect of this land, what would they talk about? Be say all your documents now free. All the documents we will give you. We will give you deed of conveyance free of charge. Where be say if you meet a lawyer making prepare deed of conveyance to you, then go tell you say 10% of what you buy, the property where you buy. This one go free of charge. Then registers of your plan. Registers of your plan, we go give them to you free of charge. You are not paying 1 naira. Remember, no bush entry, no agent fee, no youth this, no development fee. Just that money, 700,000. You become a landlord with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. Remember, say this land where would they talk? Get a very good landmark like Harcourt White Polytechnic. Just 2 minutes drive from Harcourt White Polytechnic to our site, and that of McDonald University, where be Fadede University, 5 minutes drive to our site, and Wigwe University, which is 8 minutes drive to our site, and 10 minutes drive from Port Harcourt International Airport. If you check them, you go know say this land they return. They appreciate return on investment. Reason why, like those people will buy 500 from us when we started. Now this land don't enter 700. Check out how much we then do. By next week, that we sell 1 million. That means this land go they appreciate return on investment. You feel even buy say, okay, I go buy. Make him wait till 2-3 months. I go resell. We still they buy back from you. Land banking is another solution. Where they now as it they hot. Why can't you call us on no number? We where they listen to us now inside that bus. Call us now.
0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000.
Now, you can come for inspection. Our inspection ranges from Monday till Friday. And for that Monday, na 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. If you they come from Igrita, now you go enter motor where they come Elele. You go tell the driver, say, I dey stop for Access Bank where they inside Elele before Elele roundabout or Elele station. As they drop you for that Access Bank, you go look up, you go see 2-story building where them paint yellow. Inside there now, you go see our signpost where we write New Hope Global Estate. New Hope Global Estate. You climb up. As you climb up, we go carry our motorway AC there. Jejely wirely, sharply. Carry you go for site. You know the pay sheshe. As you say this site, if you like ammo, you go pay. Because we know the first our clients made them buy land from us. No. We they tell you say your background check is very important before you buy any land from any real estate company. And that's why we are separate. Call us for the last time now before we go, so that you become a landowner with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited.
0803 528 1205 0803 528 1205 or 0708 253 0000 0708 253 0000.
All right, final word before we go.
Yes, listen, land banking or buying real estate is a very good one because you know the fuel land, you know the service land. Just like when you buy motor, that's why you need to do everything you have to do to become a landowner for this 2026.
All right, thank you so much, Wisdom and his colleague from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited for making the time to join us this morning.
Thank you.
All right, return and finish the conversation and then look at the other things on the newspaper review segment this morning. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
the conversation on Ramadan, the significance of Ramadan. Let me go back to Abdul Mumin, please.
Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Right. So I was talking about what.
So this segment is just 10 minutes.
All right. So what Ramadan makes of the society, not just the Muslims. So, and I mentioned the fact that you've discussed some certain things with the respected ambassador earlier. So that Islam is a religion that preaches peace and love for everybody. And if not so, if you are asked to give sadaqah or zakat during Ramadan, it will not be so that you give to people who are not even Muslims.
So let me ask you.
Right.
I want to push this question to Ambassador. I'd like to ask you.
Okay.
There are a lot of questions about religious tolerance.
Right.
And when those conversations come up, it is said that our Muslim brothers are less tolerant of the faith of other persons. For instance, if certain conversations come up and Allah is spoken of in a not pleasing way, it leads to the death of the person who has said that thing. There are also times when we've had cases where it's what is being referred to as blasphemy.
Yes,
right?
I was going to say that.
Blasphemy.
Yeah, yes.
So that religious intolerance, I think that's the word, intolerance, is something that a lot of persons have on their mind. So when we're educating the public and we're having this conversation, and people that are listening to you say, Islam is a religion that is peaceful, right?
Yes.
It seems contradictory from what people experience and hear and see out there.
Right. Well, let me come from this angle. You see, when people behave in some certain manner, all right, it does not actually the way they behave or their reaction to certain matters does not define the religion that they say they practice sometimes. And this is not just about Islam. We can see that in Christianity as well. For example, now there are some other things that people do. For example, we say adultery. Adultery is not palatable also in Christianity, but of course Christians also engage in adultery. So there are some of these things that people engage in that actually cannot be found in the faith. The blasphemy we talk about, there are instances of it during the time of the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and he himself never ordered that such a person should go and be killed. No. In fact, yes. In fact, as a leader of a people, he showed so much love, so much so that he told his companions that if you're to act in such a way that harms a Christian, the people of other faith, then you will be harming me directly, the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
So those that carry out those acts in the guise of Islam, why is it that we've not had a platoon of condemnations on those that carry out attacks and issues like that from Muslim community?
This is a secular country. Nigeria is a secular country.
Yes.
And there's a little that any particular religious group can do. All that you can do is continue to admonish people to hurt them. We're not like, say, maybe a Muslim country that says, okay, this is the teaching of Islam, really. Yes, some people have wrong understanding of the faith, and that is not just in Islam. We have different understanding that are put forward by different pastors on certain matters in Christianity. Am I correct?
That's true.
Now, so that is the same way we see it in Islam. So we will not shy away from the fact that there's some malams, there's some sheikhs who actually preach or incite people to these forms of violence and the right sides of that. But what we are trying to tell us is that this is not just about Islam, all right? And then we, at our own end, we continue to tell people that the peace that we call Islam is the peace that Islam is. From my own religious sect or denomination, let me quickly mention this place. From Ahmadiyya, for example, we engage in different social services, talk about blood donation, and when we go to donate blood, we don't, yes, every year, tree planting, we do that. Right for peace, we do that. And when we do all these things, we are not doing it for the sake of Muslims alone. When we go to donate blood at the hospital, we don't tell them that you give this blood only to Muslims. Whoever needs it, you give it to them, because this is the practice of the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He's rahmatul lil alamin.
Are you from River State?
I'm not from River State. I'm from Oshun, but then I'm River State. Yes. Yeah.
Imam Abdul Rahim, the significance of Ramadan.
Yeah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Wa alaikum assalam.
May peace and blessing of Allah be upon all the listeners.
Amen.
Significance of Ramadan is what we have all felt in the country.
Sure.
The reason being that this 1 month of Ramadan, as you have experienced, even though we are just on social media, you see how people comes together with loves. And this period as well, even though we are not a Muslim, we also share some of the advantage of Muslim being in the month of Ramadan. Especially, we see the calmness in the country. Of course, we are not justifying that after Ramadan people should go back there. As my ustads have already mentioned before, that security, there is a sense of security in the month of Ramadan. That nobody to harm me in any part of the world. So we have that's Ramadan. That spirit is also continue. This month of Ramadan, some people have actually secured their feeding. I could remember beside my mosque, I have some students that they only come when we are about to break fast. If you run to the mosque, we can't send them back that we are not fasting. So they are together with us to share the meal, which means that we have a community. In the community, that togetherness is there.
Okay.
And this month of Ramadan, there is a kind of self-control. We have undergone a kind of self-control. You know, many a time ADLA will come, stop drug abuse. I think, you know. So in Ramadan, because the process of fasting is that abstinence from food, drink, and anything that pass through your throat from dawn till sunset. So talk of alcohol, talk of drugs, smoking, all these things we see, it's actually stopped during the month of Ramadan. The self-control is there, meaning after Ramadan, there is nothing I cannot stop. Even those we that we are not drinking, and there's maybe our challenge is carbonated drink that we cannot do without Fanta, and you are becoming fat.
We'll charge you for the advert.
You have not mentioned
any carbonated drink.
It's a Fanta.
Okay, sorry. So for that, we are able to control ourselves. Even though family setting, there's a bond of love in the family, and there's little domestic crisis during fasting because the love is there among the family.
So let me come back to Ambassador in closing. See, 30 minutes is a very short time when you're having a hot conversation.
Yeah, it is.
The governor charged you and your fellow Muslim members in the community to speak to your brothers who are causing people discomfort, wreaking havoc on people's properties, legitimate properties. How do you intend to go about this? This herdsmen menace and the charge the governor gave you.
As per the issue of herdsmen and farmers, I know that during our first visit to government house.
The one on Friday was the third visit, right?
Yes.
The first one was at the government house.
At the government house.
Second at his residence.
Yes.
During the state of emergency.
Yes.
And then this one.
Yes. I know that he gave us this charge to see what we can do. We set up a committee and spent all of 3 months going through the various hot points, sitting down with the actors, sitting down with local community members, and in fact the whole government of Ghana. We learned a lot of things, which we put together in a report and submitted to the governor, hoping that some sort of...
But he has not invited you on that report?
No, he has not.
He has not?
When he received the report, he promised that he will look into it and get back and see what we can do about it. But unfortunately, the interruption came. So right now, he told us that while they were still waiting, they have been doing behind-the-scene activities to ensure that this thing has gone down to its barrack minimum. He testified that their behind-the-scene stakeholder interactions with the government has been able to bring down the clashes. But we felt that if we have a standing statutory body that will sit down and think ahead, see what can be done to be proactive.
Like a committee?
Like a committee or a commission, anything that will make people let know that this is your job. Your job is to look to these farmers' header clashes all round, not just after a period you pack up and go and then take first time, but to be there to monitor, continuously monitor and come up with proactive measures that will ensure that we don't have this kind of thing. In fact, another aspect of it should be what can we do to maximize, to benefit from this headers and farmers relationship? What can we do? Is there no good that can come out of the relationship between farmers and headers? We'll find out, exploit them, and for the good of everybody. So that we're looking forward to them. But having told us now that we on our part should talk to our people, we do that continuously. Sometimes we move from mosque to mosque, talk to the people. Sometimes we tell the chief imams, please focus attention on this kind of situation and see that you let our people know that they should desist, especially before Ramadan or any major occasion. We normally at this council we call the imams or get through to them through our various platforms and say, look, please ensure that you propagate this kind of idea or policy to ensure that such that should happen is nipped in the bud. So we are still, it's a work ongoing.
I wish we had more time, but we have to leave it here. Thank you so much, Alhaji Ambassador Nasir Welibe Uhor, JP, State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, Rivers State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association of South Muslim Ummah of Nigeria, and veteran journalist. Thank you, sir.
Kelly, thank you very much for this opportunity.
I heard that Mr. Ndukwe brought 6 people today, so I won't even be able to have you here to drag you a little on other issues.
Ndukwe Chancellor, I don't know.
It's the way he does this sometimes, I think.
You see?
That's what I mean. Abdul Mumin Muftaudeen,
No.
Assistant General Secretary, Muslim Writers Guild of Nigeria, General Secretary, Ahmadiyya Muslim Youth Organization of Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
All right, thanks for having me, sir.
Imam Abdul Rahim Sadiq Kainde, Imam Ahmadiyya Central Mosque, Port Harcourt. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, we'll return to the general conversation in a moment. Please stay with us. All right, panelists will return in a bit. Let's read some of your contributions and then we'll just keep making progress. I don't agree that power outages in Nigeria is spiritual. God has sent us here as social agents and micromanagers with the dominion power He has given to us, and therefore no spiritual excuses can save Nigeria. John Owagugu, that's a contribution. We say thank you. Kizito, I asked your question. That's about religious intolerance. I'm sure you listen. Good morning, Kelly and everyone. If Obi and Kwankwaso must come together to join any party, they should make sure Atiku must not be there. It's high time we started writing down the hours or minutes PhD gives us light and present it to them monthly as a group of people living and using a particular line from a particular area in a unified voice as evidence, because this darkness and distortion is becoming a normal thing. No jokes. I can't take what you have said as a joke. It's a serious matter. Good morning, panelists in the house. It's not as if Rivers State government not seeing the NTA, the road in bad condition, or haven't heard about it, but everyone is using the porousness of President Tinubu's government to achieve their desires. Imagine PhD saying that there is accumulated bills, and I ask, how consistent do they give energy to the public? Engineer Madi Soki from Rumo Parali Akpo, you sent that contribution. Thank you. Good morning. SK Oyema, FG plans to arraign El Rufai is another plan to distract him and the opposition from concentrating on the upcoming general election, and they will split the charges to enable them arrest and rearrest him as soon as he is granted bail on one account. Tinubu is not promoting true democracy in Nigeria, hence he's promoting a one-party state. All right, SK Oyema, you send that contribution. Thank you. Okay, so let's flip. We'll listen to your voice messages in a moment. Traditional SMS channel. Okay. Power outages in Abua communities. I'm appealing to PhD to give us lights. Comrade Abalist Binami from Abua sent this message. A very good morning to you, Kelly. I'm a respected guest. FCT Minister assuring interested candidates who wants to run for any position under the platform of PDP in 2027 to have confidence. I think for me, he may be correct, because in 2027, a lot of positions will be shared between PDP and APC. Austin George, Rumo Moy, you send that contribution. As long as the Electoral Act remains the way the President has assented, without real-time electronic transfer of results, opposition parties will be wasting their time in the 2027 election. Prosper, that's your contribution. Please, can you look for and play the tape of the campaign speech of the President in 2015? He mentioned places where they turn to general when the government fails, okay? His government has failed Nigerians in the areas of security, economy, and so on. All right, Comrade Martinez, your contribution. Rumolumeni, Aka Road, and Cecilia area, it's over a month, no power supply. Now we first come off for National Grid or Adewale. I can't imagine. I'm begging on Governor Fubara to establish a power plant in Riverside because Rumigbo by Psychiatric Road, the people are suffering. Also, I thank PDP national leader Yerishi for his statement, don't start what you can't finish. God's time from Port Harcourt. The last one we can take from here, the NUC should include the study of Wike as a politician in its curriculum as a compulsory course of study for undergraduates in Nigeria's universities for students studying political science. Makinde and Bala Mohammed are in political dilemma. Rashid Lawal from NTA Road in Boba. All right, let's proceed. So we're looking at President Trump's decision not to apply force in Iran, at least for 5 days. And the question really then is, how does that affect us? Would it see some kind of drop in the global price of crude oil? Before Jamala decided to ask the ingenious question, I know we don't have the time for that engagement, the full stretch now, but I think we can conclude. No, you didn't talk about it. Do you praise Trump for making that decision, and do you hope that that can translate into lower prices for crude?
For whatever decision that will be possible at the meantime to bring peace between these three countries, let that decision be made. I'm not encouraging this use of excessive force, because from what you were able to educate me, it is not only the Iranian people or the Americans too, they're also feeling the impact of this negative side of this war. So let the war end, let's return back to our normal way of businesses. So if that will ease up the Nigerian pain, why not?
Okay. Dr. Innocent Eko, legal practitioner, joins us as well. Good morning, sir.
Thank you. Good morning.
Dr. Chinwo.
Yeah.
Do you see Trump standing by his words? Do you hope that could bring some kind of stability? Because my only issue is, I'm not in Iran, and I don't have friends in Iran. You'll say it's selfish. It's like you were saying the other day that it's only when something hits your home that the feeling is different for you. But what is happening there is affecting me here.
I mean,
this decision at least should allow...
I came from the filling station to this place. So,
how much did you buy?
1,350.
Oh. I got to yesterday.
And that's the filling station that said that wrote NMPC.
So this decision...
that was part floors where I bought that. The other one was... The key on the other one was so much, so I had to go to a private...
This decision?
No, it's... it would have been wonderful. I said it would have been because I haven't seen that Trump works with any consistency of principle when it comes to issue of taking decisions like this war. He can wake up in the morning from between his MAGA estate in Florida to Washington. He can have a change of mind. And, because Trump, I support him in the larger scale. But when it comes to certain things, Trump can be quote-unquote erratic. So to hold him to his word, what he said yesterday, may be very unreliable. Trump has his likes in some Nigerian politicians who, if you like, bring all their videos of what they said before. What they said yesterday will be different today, tomorrow, and all that. And they will still go on. So Trump is like that. So when he promises 5 days, if somebody in Iran, says something else, he can change his mind and say it's in 2 days' time. And if that person says again, he says, okay, I'll show you that I'm the president of the world and I have all the power. So, but if we could have that kind of ceasefire and peacetime for 5 days, maybe it will give them time to talk a little. But remember, this is a talk that he came in the first time, he withdrew, and was not interested.
They were even talking before they decided to resort to strike.
So he's not been keen on that. Trump has a goal, and with all respect, some bit of it is ego-driven, some also meet some long-term view, that wider altruistic views. So when those things clash, he doesn't want to be bound by any rule or principle. So that is the danger of a leader like Trump. He can do so much good, he can do ill, and it's not predictable.
Comrade Izu, are you affected by the fuel price?
Of course, we all are. We all are, because
I thought you used to buy like in container.
In
they bring ship. They use ship to bring
government house
to supply to you.
Government house supplies.
Yeah. No, he's higher than government house now. Why are you bringing him down? He's higher than government house. This is a top politician.
Okay.
I'm just opening my mouth now, people from a certain area who will shout in surprise.
We know what you are doing now. You're trying to appear like you're very modest.
If you could place me the way you have, I wonder what I will do. You that is putting on the entire Africa.
But you buy in dollars now. You buy in dollars now. So
of course,
you're not
we
affected.
all do, because the 30% that is being given to
that's
Dangote.
not what I'm talking about. The shipment you get is paid in dollars. So
the 70% that affects us in this country from Dangote
don't join this
is paid in
conversation.
dollars.
Don't just gonna act like you're affected by it. Don't do that. Don't do
I
that.
used to.
You were affected. You see it.
No.
So there you have it.
Kelly, I know you have a way of putting words into me, but the truth is, I know you are also affected, because
I'm terribly affected.
You are.
Yes.
And that same thing also affects me. I'm not sure that I go to the station to identify who I am.
Do you drive into filling stations?
Of course. Assuming but not considering what you were saying is true.
See, that's the Yesawike protege. That's what I mean.
Let me because I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure that even the man living in Nigeria who personalized that.
Now. Why not leave him alone?
I'm not sure that even the station in Origwe there, he can go there and they recognize and give him that waiver. This man is a elder statesman from this very.
No, we're not talking about elder statesmanship. We're talking about.
The patrons in Nigeria are the ones who suffer. We are the ones who the suffering is meant for.
So from what he said, where am I?
No, he's saying that you are among those who do the afflicting. He inflict us with.
Perhaps. You know what's interesting? There was a video he sent to me one time. It was on a podcast.
Yes.
And when I watched that video, I said, "Come, do you realize what he just said?" the lady said, "Politicians are accused of looting money and stuff." And he said, "Well, if politicians are accused of looting money and stuff, the money that they supposedly loot, don't they invest it back in the community?"
Really? Assuming but not considering that's what happened. I would urge you to take me according to Jamala, not on assumption but on a fact.
Okay, so let's come back to this. Are you hopeful that this would hold?
Kelly, with the Trump that you and I know, you can see what is already going on. This war between Israel, America, and Iran is fought between US, Israel against Iran. And Iran decided to target those Gulf region where US has its base and all the rest, Israel as well. And that was not, I think, what perhaps Israel and Donald Trump, Netanyahu and Donald Trump did not put into cognizance was exactly what Putin also did not put into cognizance on when he conceived the idea of Ukraine. That war has taken them beyond their expectation. And that is one thing that I also know that the Donald Trump you and I know is not a man who is proactive in his actions. If you can see the confusion between even till the US and Israel that they fight together against Ukraine, while he's talking about a 5-day, Israel is still striking.
Israel said they will continue the bombing.
Israel is still striking. And in as much as he's also alleging that we are in talks, Ukraine has said not be with us.
No, Iran.
Sorry, Iran said not be with us. So me, I'm a bit confused. But the truth about it is, this morning we wake up to that breaking news that both Israel and have also struck energy assets in Iran. So when you look at this whole thing, my only worry is this. I was telling somebody, I am very much sure that most of these Gulf regions, Iran itself, Israel, and even Ukraine and Russia that are in the tug of war currently as it is, they are not going through what Nigerians are going through. Their citizens, I'm not sure, are going through what we are going through. We are not. See, Kelly, in as much as we understand the relationship as to what is currently happening in the globe, we can attest to the fact that some other countries are affected with what is happening in Iran. No doubt about it. But I discovered one thing. The countries who had plans ahead of time are looking for ways to mitigate at to the level of suffering in their countries. But we that do not have any plan, no reserve, no. I heard Lebanon and one of these countries boasting that they have a reservoir that will take care of its citizens for 18 months. I heard some other countries put out, irrespective of what is happening, they have what it takes. Praying. That's where the prayer now comes in, that it doesn't exceed beyond this limit. But when you get to understand the meeting between one of the world's richest man, Dangote, and the president, it tells you there is a warning already put out there in the guise of prayer. You saw that coming. So if at that level, we are not talking about anyway, the president was advising his whatever to see what they can do for this. I asked myself, what will they do?
The governors.
What will they do? What will they do?
So right now, you're also in the line of we need to pray.
Kelly, the worst that will happen now is they will promise a household 5,000 naira monthly. Trust us now, 5,000 naira monthly. In this current dispensation where fuel is 1,380, as the case may be in some areas. But they will tell you at the end of the month, government has made plans to cushion the effect of this whatever with a 5,000 naira for a household.
So,
that's the one they have now.
We should pray, right? We should pray that this is fire would hold.
Forewarned you.
Okay. Dr. Eke?
Yes. I think that Nigerian government and its citizens are chasing shadows. They are not a serious people. They are not a serious leadership.
Well, you mean the government and the citizens?
Yes. We can't take ourselves to the bank. We can. The problem that is happening is that 5 days sort of truce cannot affect us positively. It cannot also be a basis to reduce price of oil and gas.
No, but if hostility is reduced and volatility drops, price will fall.
If it reduces, but the Strait of Hormuz has not been resolved, what is causing the problem
is the supply issue.
The war has its own impact, but what causes this inflationary impact now is the Strait of Hormuz. So that has not been remedied. Talks are still on. But the point I'm making is that Nigeria doesn't have a functionable government. We have a government in place, a president, full cabinet, but I cannot touch any developmental plan, short-term, medium-term, long-term, beyond the oratory that impact can be measured. Do we have a direction to say, I have said before that a nation cannot operate, a third world country, an African country, should not operate by tying its economy to the outcome of international factor. You must create a local economy that must not be inflationarily affected by immediate action in the international community. And the only solution for Nigeria in terms of oil and gas is to create a local refining mechanism where costs will be reduced. Since we have the crude, we produce, we refine for local distribution and local consumption. That is for the well-being of citizens. And that is why government exists. But this government are totally oblivious of this kind of thinking. Wow. They are totally oblivious of this kind of thinking.
So at the end of the day, we'll just have to resign our faith to God now.
Yes, at the end of the day, we are only hoping that the war comes to an end, let everything come down. Because we don't even have a government to run with. As we are talking now, there is no measure in place that if this hostility continue for the next 1 month, the next 6 weeks, there is a mechanism to safeguard citizens. Some nations have already responded to citizens, but there is no response here. And what this government does is to share money. And please, sharing money does not have any productive impact,
All right.
any sustainable impact on citizens.
Mr. Ndukwe, Trump decision not to strike Iran, suspend hostilities for 5 days to allow for talks.
Well, I will say is a better arrangement than the forceful one he was coming up with, although the thing was overwhelming him. Absolutely.
You think it was overwhelming?
Yes, in fact, right now, as a matter of fact, it was like being on a schizophrenic path. That's why he just came and said, I think 48 hours he gave them.
Initially.
But I tell you,
and then
now,
the threat of using nuclear weapons.
Yes, perhaps others had prevailed on him that it's not how to fight even a war, that another, maybe an enemy, came into your territory and attack. You can't go in that same way. That if you are going to run the whole world aground. He had to listen. But for now, I think everything does not go by kinetic means. If he has realized that, though getting belated, is best for the world, let's see, those people that were able to prevail upon him should also go on with that job of letting him know certain other things, so that even if it goes beyond 5 days, let them talk. Iran is a nation made up of humans like America and any other place. You cannot just come and be wiping people like that and then talk. You say they won't get annoyed. That's why they are looking for anything around them to hit. They can't come to Washington. So let him also trace his path in a way that people will hail him truly, because I know that if not this disruption sort of that he's putting up, Iran would have indeed one day rammed, if not the whole world, Middle East, against maybe a foundation that is will cause conflagration in the world. So for me, what I think very appropriately is that what he has done is good. Let's see whether we'll have a mileage of reprieve from these particular 5 days.
Well, that's what I'm hoping for, because it's biting really hard in people's pockets. Businesses are not finding it easy at all.
think it would be so.
Of course, he said it now. He said we didn't think that they would attack the Gulf states.
That's what I was saying.
So we're surprised. They didn't think of that.
Yeah.
You can't do anything. You can't do the blessing spit on your face. He has done something. Yes.
So let's stay home for a moment. Coalition. Kwankwaso in talks with Shea Makinde Obi to join the ADC, or maybe to collapse into the NNPP. I know we've had this conversation several times, but let's take it a little further. With the way things are, would the APC be threatened by these coalition talks? Dr. Eku?
Definitely.
They would be.
APC.
Yes.
Even before this new phase of the coalition and alliances in Nigeria, APC has been threatened and has operated in fear. You know, now they have almost 30 governors, and they are still fretting.
31.
Oh, 31 now. And they are still fretting.
Who are the other ones?
We only have 3 governors that are not there now. Abia State.
Oh, Abia
Makinde,
State, yes.
And
Abga,
that's 4.
But Anambra is there.
Even 4.
Anambra is supporting APC, but it's Abga.
He's still answering
Anambra is
Abga.
more APC than even APC.
Yes. But do you know that Tinubu can have all the 36 governors and still lose the election?
In this Nigeria?
Yes. Yes. And do you also know that?
See, I appreciate the Obi movement in 2023.
Yes.
I appreciate the Obi movement though, and how it shook all of us.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You're saying that in 2023.
Yes.
With the way things are 2027, with the way things are setting up.
Yes.
That Tinubu could lose the election.
Yes, I have just written.
Assuming but not considering.
I have just written a historical reminiscences for Nigerians. It will be published in the evening. Nigeria was here. Nigeria has been here. I don't know if any of you remember. There was an era called Abacha era. And there was a transition. and there were political parties, Abacha was able to buy over all the political parties, subjugate them and subdue them. And each of those parties nominated Abacha as their presidential candidate.
They were afraid though. Yes.
That is why I use the word subjugated.
I know.
All of them. Abacha have never gone one day to their convention.
Yeah.
But Abacha was their presidential candidate. And everything began. Abacha had no position. Everybody, old and young, carry go. But eventually, nature operates, though slowly, though sluggishly.
I was waiting.
But it does operate. It does operate. So I know also that there is something about human attitude and spontaneity. Human attitude and spontaneity. Those revolutions you see, most of them are not planned. They usually evolve out of instant frustration. And maybe one person exerts his own frustration, everybody follow. And before you know it, the nation is grounded. You see, the pain in this country is so much. Nobody should take it for granted.
Okay.
Including the APC. They should not pride themselves that they have 30 governors and not change their ways.
They said 31.
31 governors. APC should change their ways.
Comrade Izu.
You know, not going as deep as he has gone, respectfully, but if we take into consideration between 2014 that dated 2015 to date, I am very much, if we can speak the truth, you will discover that by 2014, PDP was holding sway to the center and as well as most of the states, but they lost few powerful governors, and that was a very huge and costly blow to the party towards that 2015 election. I am very much optimistic that the brains behind the then APC that ousted the PDP is not currently found in ADC. If you go through the statistics of how APC took the PDP by surprise, it's not prepared. ADC is not prepared to replicate. These are the two. See, what you do and what I do might be the same, but how we go about doing them will now become the reason, whereas what I expect as output will be different from yours. Opposition. I am even wondering, just like what you said, even with the wave in quote of the Labour Party in 2002 down to the 2003, it was 2022 that beat 2023 election. It was difficult. I don't want to say by my feelings, emotion or whatever. Yes, we saw the wave. It was a wave. It was a movement. But at the end of the day, Kelly, it was in this studio. I said it clearly. I said, let us watch. I believe in optimism. But let my optimism don't lead me to say white is black. That's being blind. You and I were here in the studio and I told you, Kelly, by the time INEC will announce the 2023 election, I tell you, Labour Party will be third. I wouldn't know if it is a distance third or whatever, but I will tell you they will finish. I and Chimene were seated here.
No, in that case, it would have been you told Annie, not me.
Okay, sure, yes, Annie. But I am certain I made that assertion here, and it was been, you know, with that with that mindset of that movement of the obedient. Whenever you say anything contrary to what their objectives and aims were, it's as if you, I don't know if you get me.
No, we'll ask one of them.
As at that time,
no,
I thank God is
you can ask one of them.
This same mindset that the ADC is coming with is not yet to what the Labour Party had.
Okay.
And the seeming belief, I said it and it is in the record, that was the first time Nigerians in diaspora made their way back, picked up their PVC, went back, came back.
And you disappointed them.
I don't know. I said the revolution that he is talking about by Action and Co. I saw Nigerians ready, willing for a change in the 2023 election.
That was after Obi emerged.
I am telling you.
That was.
I am telling you. I said I got confused. Even on X.
So for you now, the tempo now, it can't be compared to 2023.
Kelly, just that's why I gave these statistics. How prepared Labour Party was to take over. Is that the same? Because the opposition we are talking about today is what? It's ADC. Kwankwaso and the.
What happened to PDP?
No,
just move on.
The alliance that we are talking about here, was PDP mentioned there?
No.
PDP was not mentioned there. It was ADC, New People's Party, and whatever, Nigerian People's Party.
You are in APC now. You are in APC.
Have you joined the APC?
Yes, now his local government is APC now.
No, his local government.
It's local government.
Are you not a stakeholder in that local government? Speak on air, like let's hear.
So when I was saying the other time that the ship they used to deliver petrol to him, why didn't you back me? You just kept quiet. Now you're not dragging him.
Kelly,
I don't understand why you did this. So you have this information, you did not reveal it.
The CV.
So you mean you're not a stakeholder in the APC?
The CVR that is going on today does not limit party affiliation. They say go and register.
So you're a member of the APC?
Sorry?
You're a member of the APC?
We're not talking about CBR, we're talking about...
I am saying, when you say the local
are you a member of the APC?
When you say
are you a member of the APC?
Whoever I am, it's not
why
an
are you
issue
denying
for
your
subject.
political party?
I am not denying.
So what's going on?
I am not. We have made it clear time without number
that
Rivers State has nothing to do with the party.
What do you mean?
Yes.
So Boots Party doesn't
as it stands now in Rivers State, we are talking about governance.
So Boots Party
we are talking about.
It belongs to Rainbow.
There is
what's the problem? Why is it difficult for you to acknowledge that you belong to a political party?
No,
I've never seen you dodge. Okay, I've seen you dodge like this. So this will be a second time.
No.
Why are you dodging?
Kelly, if you
are you a
me,
member of the APC?
If you ask me, how will I get to Abuja?
Are you a member of the PDP?
Let me withdraw that question.
Are you a member of the PDP?
Sorry?
Are you a member of the PDP?
You mentioned the coalition, a rainbow coalition. I am a grateful member of the coalition.
Okay.
So Kelly, don't get it all twisted. Love is a beautiful thing, but don't ever think infatuation is the same with love.
There is nothing being twisted here. Tell us your family.
My family.
Are you a member of?
I am a family of Ruben Izu.
One of the nice things about what's happening here is his best friend that is dragging him like this. Which one concern me? I can just cash in on it.
Who asked you that one?
I can just cash in on it. So
nobody
can tell me that I'm the one that dragged you outside.
When the time comes, then I would let you know which very political platform.
I don't understand why we're waiting for the time to come. The election is next year. By January, we're going to report.
I have done my registration. The parties are doing their e-registration. I have obtained my soft copy.
So for you,
so where did you register?
Of course, I'll register in my village. I will not come to your village.
No, I mean which party?
Which party instead? Don't worry. When that time comes, I will make it known.
Wow. So the coalition doesn't.
We're not carrying out any census for now.
So the coalition is not ready.
It's dead on arrival.
Okay. Jamala.
I beg you, please leave Ruben to rest.
You people are spoiling our children.
No, the children are rather spoiling the adults.
Because they will think that this is how to play politics.
No,
politicians are dodging.
Go to your home now. They are the ones telling you that is not the way.
Oh my God!
The children are spoiling the adults.
Wow. Kelly. Dr. Chiwa, you're still in the APC, yes?
No.
Dr. Chiwo, you're still in the
He
APC.
resigned from politics. What you ask me?
No, I just wanted to
No,
know.
he's
Are you still in
asking
the
you.
APC?
No, he has an order about this.
No, he's
no,
waiting for you.
I
allowed you.
I said
No,
the
he
order.
allowed you.
I just suspended
He
that.
permitted that.
to
you
extract this information. No, I'm not saying they are the same thing, but are you still a member of the APC?
Yes.
Okay. That is
I didn't get the
you see,
question.
straight answer. Are you a member of the
didn't get the
APC?
question.
Are you a member of the APC? He said yes.
Yes.
There you have it. You see, that's a principled
That is
politician. Straightforward.
I said I'm a member of the coalition.
What's
the coalition bets the PDP and the APC.
BS coalition as a name.
No, I am a
Jamala.
father of that one because I'm a coalition. There is where the PDP and the APC is.
Dr. Eko made.
I made more frantic effort to answer your question than him.
Dr. Eko made a plea.
That
I like to say that a plea. You people
Yeah.
are spoiling our children. You say it's the children that are actually spoiling the
Yes.
adults now.
They
So
send you out with a negative message.
You see it. Jamala.
Okay,
The fate of the coalition.
The fate of the coalition.
Oh
Yes.
my God.
You know, sometimes it is very good to be optimistic, but sometimes when you are too optimistic, you look so stupid. Dr. Eko, my learned senior, I think he contested the election of 2023 as Rivers State governorship candidate of one political party. And in that election, he met reality.
In 2023?
Yes, he met reality.
Dr. Nasa, it happened.
We fought the Supreme Court.
We were in Abuja together when he was doing
We
his
fought the Supreme
petitions.
Court. And I actually won at the first tribunal.
Hey, whoa.
Of which election?
Sir?
What did you do, sir? What's
You
that?
didn't know.
Why did you say?
It's not a story for today.
It's strange.
You didn't hear about the two judgments.
Ah.
It's my case now.
I know.
The first judgment, signed, sealed, and the one written on Sunday night.
Oh, we don't know about that. I know
It's my case now.
Only aware of the one read out.
It's
Okay,
my
not the
case
one
now.
written.
Yeah, not the one.
Not the one
signed
written as.
somewhere.
Yeah, there was.
Okay, written and signed somewhere.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
I'm
main
not talking about the one read out.
the main verdict that was written,
Which
signed.
of them did you appeal against? The one you won?
No,
Okay.
the one that was written, which they said they should not read, and the one written on Sunday night
That was read.
and imposed that they must read it.
That one is best known
That's,
to him alone.
no, but it's documented now and it's being dealt with.
Doctor,
No, it's
that
true
is-
fact.
that is-
Doctor, sorry.
that
Maybe in the future.
So it's in
It's
the,
true
it's
fact.
in
You
the
see,
class of daytime
it
now.
is Jamala that is causing the
It's in
problem.
the class
here.
of daytime.
It's Jamala that is causing the problem in this studio today.
And
Not
that
me.
is the problem. That is the problem. And you see, but Nigerian problem can be resolved. Because the issue is that when rule of law have been crushed and might becomes the rule, you turn the society on its head, just the way Nigeria is now.
And it is from that point of angle I want to speak now.
But you called him in.
Oh, yeah, speak.
Do you know why I made reference to his participating in 2023
It's a
election?
good analogy.
It is somehow, ordinarily him coming from the side of experience would have, the position he took today would have been a different one. And that's why I said, yes, it's good to be optimistic. I always advocate, preach, let the Nigeria we are seeing now not be the Nigeria we bequeath to our children.
How will it not be if you are not ready to participate in transforming it?
I'm coming, sir. But sometimes
You are hobnobbing with it and you don't want your children to receive it.
I'm just feeling I'm handicapped.
No.
I can't do anything.
Handicapped people can do a lot. I have seen handicapped people at Olympic.
Yeah, of course.
And they win gold.
Yes.
My brother, don't condemn yourself to being
playing
handicapped.
handicap games.
Yes.
Can't be
And let them
handicapped.
play with the real French men now.
Let's do something.
Let's see how they go.
Let's continue to
There's
do
an ability
something.
in disability.
I know, but that our own
Jamala, don't surrender
Sorry,
to
sir,
them.
man.
Don't surrender to
I
them.
Don't
am
be
not
handicapped.
surrendering, but I also don't want to look a little bit out of this world.
Don't be handicapped, please.
Kelly, the Tinubu factor that we have today in Nigeria. Kwankwaso, I read it on the ADC platform that is to join ADC tomorrow. What is the spread? What is the acceptance of the ADC? Now, what will happen? He was talking about the Obi tsunami in 2023. That was after the Labour Party conducted their primaries and handed over Obi the presidential ticket. That was when
the wave started.
So now from March, is it May?
May.
Yeah, May.
Yes, from May we'll begin to see political parties announcing, selecting, electing their presidential, governorship, or whatever candidate. Then we'll know where the crowd will go. What happened in 2023? Yes, the Obi factor gave acceptance to the Labour Party, but they lacked the structures in the various political units, various coalition centers to resist the Nigeria that came thereafter. That's why we in Rivers State, they can give you a result sheet that you cannot calculate from beginning to the end without asking for an assistance. At the end of the day, political party won. Now, if the ADC, it would have been easier for PDP because they have their own structures in all the 773 local governments and the various polling units. But I'm afraid if ADC at the moment will be able to do that, they're still struggling to register their members online.
All right.
And now, without members, if you share the numbers now, will they be able to have unit members who are not going there to trade by virtue of the position they are holding as agent of the political party? Where someone will bring 50,000 and ask you to sign and you go the other way. So it will be difficult with all sense of morality or whatever I want to bring in humanity for me to sit down here and say a political party will emerge in Nigeria that will defeat Tinubu with the new IGP, with the new INEC chairman, everybody service chiefs appointed by him, and with the ad hoc staff to be recruited by agents of Tinubu in their various polling units. My friend will nominate for his own ward. My friend will nominate for his own unit and tell me that ad hoc staff will not do the bidding of my friend. It's not possible. Bring Jesus Christ down to come and conduct election here. So long as the people are still, Nigerians are still the persons we are using, the system will still be adulterated.
Yeah.
So the coalition they can form for the purposes of forming a political party. And recognition. It could be a trade. It could be another avenue for them to use to bargaining strength.
Okay.
But to win the presidential election, Kelly, I doubt. They may win one or two pockets of states. As if the APC want to be magnanimous, just like what they did in FCT, where instead of winning the entire 6, they said, let's leave this unknown local government, unknown area council to the PDP. That is how they will do in 2027.
Dr. Chinwo.
I thought because he asked me which party I belong to, you didn't want me to participate in this.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, thank you. Well, Kelly, there is no sorry to say, but understandably so. I don't see any opposition that can shake the structure that Tinubu has built. The reason is this. Maybe the politicians were very, very strategic about it. See, Nigerians have been so impoverished that our anger cannot translate to anything. I was in Labour Party in 2023 and actively involved. I also led the Labour Party legal team to Abuja up to the Court of Appeal. And I realized that thing they said, told Obi, structure. You know, Obi was saying, structure is the people. The people is not the structure. The structure is INEC. Structure is the police.
And the good boys on the streets.
And yes, and the boys in the streets who, you call them good, I don't know. I know you have been optimistic. And the boys who will stand at Obiabo gates and say, don't enter. That's unfortunately the situation. If it's the people, Tinubu and APC will lose. Square. But it's not the people. It is politics. And maybe now that I'm in APC, maybe my party will benefit from it. Unfortunately. We are not ready. And then the opposition itself, That's one thing I commend APC. It's from ACN days and all that. They really played what a party with vision would do over time. They organized themselves step by step. Even when people like Wike were called them all sorts of names. Wike and Amechi in 2019 said they are
Midnight Soil
Midnight Soil, yes, and all that, Native Doctor Group, and all cancer. And APC went on steadily. I wish we can develop that kind of politics. They thought a lot of things. So maybe that they became government, they now want to do what PDP was doing. But PDP failed to do what they were doing. And people went on, APC from the ACN, all that, they built up. Labour Party finished, for instance, 2023. Peter Obi has not come to Rivers to say, so I had the people who fought for me, labored for me. And when Tinubu said you labor in vain, who was correct now? Tinubu who said we labored in vain, and Peter Obi who ignored the foot soldiers. And it went all over the country. Peter Obi made no efforts to build Labour Party. From then, he was going to put a borehole in Sokoto and Kebbi State. Who will not receive such things? He got to PDP. Atiku went to Dubai to rest, according to his rest. And the party was torn to shreds. Which party? So now you say you have look at Amechi here. Amechi in Rivers State is one general that doesn't care whether his soldiers are with him or not. He don't fight a war like that. He doesn't care, and all of them. I was in a program where Chidi Lloyd said, "The Jesus I'm seeing now is Amechi," but today Chidi Lloyd you can say that Satan is better than Amechi, and Amechi doesn't care. How do you lead people? So when you say they will do shake, no problem. You may shake at the poll as we all did. We are counting in the polling unit. LP, OB, LP, then PDP. But when you got to the Abo Council, you now begin to see cancellation. I mean, I was in the election tribunal. You begin to see electoral result that will shame any child. If a child takes that result in what is it called? Even the kindergarten to show the parents, it is really a big embarrassment. Students were cancelled up and down, and all. Mathematics that can never sum up to anything. So that's the structure. Do you have those who can reverse 100 to become 1,000 and make one, put 0 behind one and another 2 zeros in front, and that Kelly, they cannot. Forget it. There's no coalition because they don't even have credibility on their own to say, okay, these people. I mean, ADC. I looked at my ward the other day. I saw somewhere one lady put ADC registration point here. Who will go and register?
Mr. Ndekwe.
Kelly, I don't know your question.
It's reported that Kwankwaso, Sheyi Makinde may form a coalition. Either they will join ADC or they will collapse into NDC. That's Saraki Dixon's party. So we're asking, are these people possible to be a threat to the Tinubu re-election bid?
No.
No, you never think as them.
No. They can't be a threat to Tinubu. I absolutely see. They are just coming up to be counted among others. But Tinubu eventually will win. The reason is simple. I started saying this is just like 2023 election. It was very far when I was asked who will win the election. I said APC, and that APC, whoever they bring out. And when we heard that Yoruba slang or whatever, Emiloko, I say, okay, if they give it to Tinubu, he will certainly win. You see, Kelly, in this administration, Amopitom is the INEC chairman, appointed by Tinubu. I think it's Disu now that is the IGP. Then you have even the service chiefs. Because when it comes to the crunch, you find out that all these people I'm mentioning are very important. And there is no how an individual will be so rich that he will be more creditworthy than the president of the nation who can use the purse of the state to do anything and achieve it, at least in the guise of the state, but whether it's for himself, he knows best. I am telling you that even if you like, bring in Dangote in the race. Tinubu is winning him. Tinubu is winning him, and he's winning him on the platform of Nigeria as the president of Nigeria. The president. See, everybody is not former President Jonathan. I say this thing every time. When it comes, all those people, like I said, are coming to be recognized as political parties. As for what they will do, the only external opposition that can stop Tinubu is America. I have said that severally. If Washington says, Tinubu, you are not coming back, he won't come back. Anything he likes, they will practically come down, use, if it's money, they have it more than us. Anything at all, is it the truth? They will send it, and he can, in fact, Iran may be just getting into sleep. Our own, he will just use planes. I think we are firing back. Iran is firing back at them. What can we fire? The Tucanos, since they sent them to Nigeria, what have they achieved?
It's in Kano.
It's in Kano. Okay, Kano, Tucano. So the whole thing, see,
good rhyme.
Anything at all. And so long as Tinubu follows the dictations of the White House, he's coming back. ADC, SDP, whatever, all of them, they will rise up and then maybe be still bet. That's all.
Wow. Kelly,
sir,
why are all of you
am I included?
Yes. As if you are not students of history. History always repeats itself. We know that societies are always subdued by the emperors, and they can do nothing.
Why the empire lasts?
Yes.
So you are talking in the context of if the entire empire breaks down.
Yes.
When you talk about the evolution, you're talking about the current system not being there. We are saying, our question is on as under this constitution and this.
As it is.
Kelly, that's what you're asking.
Yes.
So that's what we also. So judge us on that.
But there are
and that also
there
makes
are
part of the
underlying
history,
factors.
That also makes
There
part
are
of the history.
underlying factors that will raise a revolt. Maybe next time when we come, I will highlight these three underlying factors.
Okay, until
which
then.
is already a problem.
Okay, until then.
Yes.
After the general election.
No, before the general election.
I think our government has no plans for citizens. How can we produce oil, have 3 refineries, yet we're suffering? The only private refinery, Dangote, getting only 30% from Nigeria, and the remaining one was used to service debt, and we're still borrowing. Joe, you send this message. Thank you. Some of you are just dropping messages now, but, you know. The light situation in Accra Road is really bad. Businesses are struggling to survive. Josephine, sad. Very sad, the situation, I tell you. Good morning to the FM. Wiki to Makin, don't start what you can't finish. The minister, you can say so because you're hiding under President Tinubu and saying whatever you like. Ejima from Army Range, that's a contribution. So I read some of those messages earlier. We'll listen to the voice messages sent. The White House says it's not aware of any negotiation with Iran as claimed by Trump, let alone a productive one. Taking the position of the White House with a handful of salt, where then was Trump speaking from? Perhaps from his inner sanctum. Donald Trump needs to understand that fighting with a man who does not respect or fret over your powers and is willing to die with you, like in this case, could plunge the world into a third world war. This time with a very bad smell that could hang around way more than the First and Second World War put together. Friday Olu from Uniport. You said the White House, they've denied it. Okay, I haven't seen though. I haven't seen it. Maybe he has seen it. Okay, so let's listen to, I think I see 2 voice messages here. Let's listen to them. Everyone is important. We'll take as many contributions as possible, but we're really pressed for time today. Not your fault. Some days are just like this. So let's listen to this one. First one.
On the issue of Israeli-Hamas war, I think we all need to kneel down now and beg Trump to forgo his pride and allow this thing be. Dangote suggested that people can work from home. It's not everybody that can work from home? The tomato seller, how will she work from home? She needs her product to be sold. So she needs to be in the market to sell those things. Then power is actually epileptic, especially at night with the level of heat that is on now. Sincerely, I don't know what this government is up to. The government is not even thinking at all about the citizen. Well, I pray that God will help us. This is a belief from Iwofe.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. I concur with Atiku on his position about the administrative policies and strategies of Mr. President Tinubu. You can't compel people to follow your ideology. The beauty of democracy is the beauty of this kind of democracy is just about opposition and freedom of speech, freedom of opinions, freedom of choice. To make choice of the ideologies you align yourself with. That makes it so beautiful. It's not like a authoritarian or such thing that makes people to be squeezed into doing what they don't want to do. Tinubu is gradually killing Nigerians, and I strongly believe it will bounce back. Because when you are killing a person, the person needs to act.
On X, thank God ability at Tribal 2027 would be an interesting year if INEC would conduct free and fair election without any manipulation of the results. Tinubu will lose the presidential election. Tinubu's first tenure has shown us how his second tenure would be like, so it's better we make use of our PVC wisely. Clever Gerald, very well, if Obi and Kwankwaso aligning would support or supported by Atiku and others, okay, other than Tinubu and his group, okay, they should be ready for a big fight. Okay, so Obi and Kwankwaso join an alliance. That alliance is supported by Atiku. Tinubu will be in for a big fight. Okay. Kobe puts it this way. Yes, it is, but the real threat to our democracy is INEC. So INEC is a concern. The real stand, forget APC's pretense. This coalition is a very big threat to them. 1 million votes is not a joke. All right, that's your contribution. Facebook, let's switch real quick. We'll do a few calls. It's already 11:25, so I see some of those contributions there. Just give me a moment. All right. Hamilton Prince. Okay. All right. On opinion poll, you say Capital, no, the coalition is not a threat to President Tinubu, but men must make efforts so that it will be on record that someone challenged Tinubu's re-election. None of the opposition leader is serious and have a workable strategy. Cosmos Oyeneke, Kelly, I bet you if APC rigs 2027 election, there will be a revolution. Francis Ewong, a coalition like this visibly threatens Tinubu's re-election bid because the Northern Bloc, as it stands, is not favoring Tinubu, and the Southeast and South-South, as well as North Central, are not guaranteed. Remember, the governors defected, but the people did not. Olowu John, it would have ordinarily threatened Tinubu's re-election bid if we operated a sane democracy, but the Nigerian case is different, being that Tinubu and the APC have captured INEC and the judiciary, as alleged by you. Chedadi Matthias, of course, it will threaten Tinubu because he knows he might lose the election. Darlington, there's no threat here because Tinubu is in charge of the judiciary and INEC. Believe it or live it. Okay, you seem convinced. General Post, Solomon Ekpenyong, Kelly, okay. All right. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. Tinubu is strangling democracy, according to Atiku. Atiku is on point because Tinubu does not want opposition to exist. If you cannot fight, don't begin it. By Wike, you are a fighter, but I advise you to fight a good fight since you have made yourself a political fighter. We have to leave this space. 1, 2 calls, we're done. Maybe even 2, Seth. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Special Douglas. Please go on.
Kelly, I want to thank you and I thank Dr. Oshunwanda. It's very well. He doesn't have sentiment in his analysis, goes to the fact. See, I worry for the so-called opposition or coalition parties because it is so appalling that few days to the election. Election is commencing from April, if we don't know. They are still talking about coalition. Taking us back to the First Republic, First Republic, after 64 June, 1964 June, all the coalition have already completed, formed NEPU, formed the OPGA, and then July, August, they have formed NNA. To face the 64 December election. But up till now, these people are still talking about the formation of a party. I think somebody is there believing that they can do anything. I tell you, like Ruben is advised about Labour Party. If this so-called coalition will not even see forward.
All right, Special Douglas, thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, please go on.
It's Larry calling from the Greater. My contribution is some people say that the APC are not scared of the coalition. They are scared. If they are not scared, some of the moves and confusion they are doing, they will not do it. If you are sure, with over 30, it's more than 31 governors. SDP, the Osun State governor, is indirectly in APC. The Anambra is APC. Even this Abia State, they will all promise him, but they are still afraid because they don't really know what the people will do. It's not this registration. I'm in APC and vote APC. I will vote any party. But the major thing is if our vote we can. And let's not be surprised if you watch now. APC, this nomination, this convention want to do.
Nelson,
people they are denying.
that's the
Some
time.
people will even work against them.
Thank you. We have to go. Dr. Seja Chinwo, legal practitioner, law teacher, author, public affairs analyst in Nigeria. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
Dr. Innocent, legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Comrade Ruben is Virginia, public affairs analyst, chairman, NDNAF, River State chapter, and a voice for Ahada West people. Thank you, sir.
It's a pleasure, Kelly.
Let me give to Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you today.
Mr. Manuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
That's our show. Hola.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I'm an African soldier. If you never know, you better know now.
Viral moments and behind the scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1fm, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying tuned. My name is Queen Chima. Tuesday, March 24, 2026, 11:36. Well, MI says his favorite rapper of all time and the best in Nigeria. Guess who he picks. He says his name is Mode 9. Right, heard about Mode 9. No Mode 9's raps, born in 1974. Great rapper. Now, MI is usually called one of the best rap artists in Nigeria of all time. Some people refer to MI as that. Well, depending on how a rap artist meets your criteria. And I'm asking this morning, who's your favorite rap artist of all time? Who is your favorite rap artist of all time in Nigeria, Nigerian rap artist? I'd like you to tell me in the comment section on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM, or send me a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is, if rap is your kind of music. So send me that text message. Let's see what's happening on the foreign scene, where a jury in California has ordered Bill Cosby to pay $19.25 million in damages to a former waitress after finding he drugged and sexually assaulted her while taking her to one of his shows more than 5 decades ago. Donna Motsinger said the former star gave her wine and a pill that left her incapacitated after picking her up at her home in Limousine in 1972. Cosby, 88, has denied Motsinger's allegations along with similar claims in a string of civil and criminal cases filed by dozens of women. He was freed from prison in Pennsylvania in 2021, nearly 3 years into a sentence for sex assault after his conviction was thrown out on a technicality. Cosby's lawyer, Jennifer Bongen, told U.S. media her client would appeal against Monday's verdict. The jury in the Santa Monica case could award even more impunitive damages that they have yet to determine. Motsinger, now 84, used to work as a waitress at a restaurant called The Trident in Sausalito near San Francisco that was haunt for celebrities, including Cosby. She alleged in her lawsuit that Cosby invited her to one of his stand-up comedy shows, and after picking her up to drive her to the gig, he gave her a pill that she thought was aspirin, according to the court papers. Next thing she knew, she was going in and out of consciousness, her legal action said, according to the Los Angeles Times. The last thing Miss Motsinger recalls were flashes of light. The filing said she woke up at home naked except for her underwear, and she knew she had been drugged and raped by Bill Cosby. Cosby's lawyers rejected the allegation, arguing in court filings that Motsinger freely admits that she has no idea what happened, reports AP News Agency. His spokesperson and lawyer did not respond to the BBC's request for comment. The comedian enjoyed huge fame in the 1980s and 90s with his sitcom The Cosby Show, but his reputation was shattered after dozens of women came forward with allegations of rape, sexual harassment and sexual misconduct from as early as the 1960s. He has maintained all of the encounters were consensual. Leonid Radvinsky, the Ukrainian-born tech entrepreneur and owner of adult content platform OnlyFans, has passed away at 43 after a prolonged battle with cancer. According to Forbes, the company spokesperson confirmed his death on Monday, saying Radvinsky died peacefully after a long battle with cancer. Radvinsky acquired OnlyFans in 2018 and transformed it into a hugely popular platform, generating $1.4 billion in revenue in 2024, with users spending a record of $7.2 billion. At the time time of his death, Radvinsky's net worth was estimated at $4.7 billion, ranking him 869th globally and 181st in the US. He paid himself $1.8 billion in dividends through early 2025. OnlyFans growth skyrocketed during the COVID-19 pandemic, making Radvinsky a billionaire in 2021. Radvinsky was known for being secretive, avoiding interviews, and having a controversial early career involving websites directing users to adult content. He made money from every click and was reportedly in talks to sell OnlyFans for $8 billion. Well, in Nigeria, where the organizers of the Africa Magic Viewers' Choice Awards have announced that nominees for the 2026 edition will be unveiled on Sunday, March 29. The announcement was disclosed on Monday via the awards' official social media platforms, with Nollywood actor Chimezie Imo unveiled as host for the nominee reveal program. The spotlight is on, and it's time to get to know your nominees. Online earlier, reports that a detailed statement published on the Africa Magic website on January 10, 2026 outlined the objectives and submission guidelines for the 12th edition of the awards. According to the statement, the awards, organized by MultiChoice in partnership with Canal Plus, will continue to spotlight excellence in African film and television. The Africa Magic Viewers' Choice Awards, AMVCA, is back for its 12th edition, with entries now open. The awards continue to spotlight excellence in African film and television while expanding its indigenous language categories to include North and Central America, the statement read. Entries for the awards open on January 11 and close on February 15, 2026, with submissions accepted from films and television content publicly screened or broadcast between January 1 and December 31, 2025. The 12th edition will feature 32 award categories, including 18 jury-decided categories, 11 audience-voted awards, and special recognition awards such as Lifetime Achievement and Trailblazer. The organizers also introduced new categories for Best Indigenous Language, North African Best Indigenous Language, Central Africa. These additions reflect the AMVCA's commitment to Pan-Africanism, cultural preservation, and equitable representation, ensuring that Africa's diverse languages, regions, and creative voices are more fully celebrated on the continental stage, the statement added. The award ceremony is scheduled to hold in Lagos in May 2026. Nigerian Afrobeat superstar Adeleke Davido, popularly known as Davido, has unveiled his first ever festival, Davido and Friends, set to take place at the Crystal Palace Ball on Friday, August 14, 2026. In the post on his X handle on Monday, the artist, also known as OBO, declared, "For the first time ever, I present to you Davido and Friends Festival. It's going down at Crystal Palace Ball on August 14th. The event forms part of the Palace Ball Present series, an eclectic summer festival lineup at the outdoor venue in South London. It's scheduled to run from July 31 to August 16, 2026. Davido will headline and curate the full day lineup on August 14. The show is expected to feature a selection of friends yet to be announced. The announcement comes months after Davido 2025 tour to promote his fifth studio album, 5, across Africa and Europe. The multi-award-winning singer had 5 tour performances across several cities, including Awka, Akwa Ibom, Adamawa, Enugu, Ibadan, and Lagos from October to December. Well, late singer's father, Mohbad Joseph Aloba, has broken his silence after 2 of the 3 laboratories approved by the court to conduct DNA tests on the late singer's son, Liam, said they do not offer such services. Mr. Aloba's lawyer, Oladayu Ogumbe, confirmed that Alpha Biolabs of welfare officer to the Lagos state government stated they are not equipped to carry out DNA testing. Well, this followed preliminary inquiries to verify whether the listed laboratories had the technical capacity to handle procedures involving embalmed remains. He said the development saddened him. He felt he confirmed what he had long suspected about powerful individuals in the state attempting to frustrate his efforts to seek justice over Mohbad's death. He added that the pursuit of justice was not only for Mohbad but for all Nigerians, to ensure that the circumstances surrounding the singer's death are not allowed to reoccur in the future. Mr. Aloba also disclosed that this was not the first time fake hospitals had been presented to conduct tests related to the circumstances of his son's death. He claimed that the repeated use of such bogus facilities formed a deliberate pattern designed to prevent the truth from emerging. In February, reports that a magistrate court in Ikorodu approved 3 overseas laboratories to conduct a DNA test several months after initially ordering the procedure. The approved facilities include the DNA Diagnostic Center in Fairfield, Ohio, and others. Well, Magistrate Adefishoyo Sonogu granted the application filed by Mobat's father, who is seeking a definitive determination of the child's paternity. In several interviews, Mr. Aluba repeatedly challenged the paternity of Liam, insisting that a DNA test is necessary to establish the truth. He also maintained that Wumi was never legally married to his late son. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. MI says the greatest Nigerian rapper of all time is Mode 9. And I'm asking, do you like rap artists or rap music? If you do, who is your favorite rap artist in Nigeria? Please tell me by sending a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962 or drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
She move like a movie, spooky. Shawty really unruly. She like a smoothie, choosy. She really bad and bougie. I take it easy, quickie. But she want it like a bluefy, Mr. Romantic. Kill me. When she see my shotgun charge fully, she know. She calling me a bonafide boner. She never seen a slick danger. Never been with an African soldier. She pray me can never friend sooner. She say give me that vibe. I forget only from me, all I can do now.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, from her events, and these were quite inspiring words. I'm talking about Funke Akindele talking through the journey of growing as a creative. Take a listen to her.
Millions, we're all saying congratulations. Oh, the accolades. Funke is doing a great job. Oh, I want to be like Funke. But what it cost for me to be sitting here today is a lot. It took my time. Mariah, when I say my time, I didn't have a life. No party life, no social life. I remember locking myself up in Amen Estate for over almost 2 years. Just building the Jennifer brand. Writing, producing, directing, playing Jennifer, supervising every department, just to grow the brand.
With anything, whether you're an actor, a writer, any position that you, or any role that you play within the creative sector, there's the barrier of so many different things that people can come and say, oh, you can't play this role because your accent is this. You can't play this role because you don't look like this, or whatever. That barrier is not for me. I cannot allow that to happen. So it starts from the mind, I think, so that you're able to move forward, do your acting role, do your writing role, do your producer role, because I said I'm going to do it. It's not for me to hold to my heart. It's not for me to hold to my craft. That's not my responsibility. My responsibility to myself is to give the best that I can give based off of what God has gifted me with, what God has blessed me with.
It was the Creative Blueprint hosted by Funke Akindele, and that was Osasi Godaro talking about, some of the limitations that you can face as a creative, but you owe yourself that push. Just keep doing it no matter what and moving forward. Funny video where a content creator and comedian Lasisi was asking this question.
They don't watch the movie. Watching movies with women is stressful because they don't watch the movie. They ask questions. Who is that? It's also Amos from my secondary school. He entered the television to surprise us. Madam, we started the movie at the same time. I'm not the director. Did you see it on my face, co-producer? Babe, how did he die? Let the man die first. Jesus. I don't understand. Babe, do you think they will fall in love? I think you should keep quiet. Let's watch the film. Now I'm here explaining the movie like a safari tour guide. Then after
You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. I have a message here. My favorite rapper is Fowls. Okay, great. Thank you for texting. You didn't tell me your name. I'd love to know. Fowls. Okay, great. All right. Who's your favorite rapper? MI says he picks his favorite rapper as Mood 9. Take a listen to Mood 9.
Strong like a black ox, super fly, why you walk around with a black box. Black slave yesterday turned general. Black mind valuable, like black mineral. Black gold, sold in black, black markets. Bullseye, they made it black, black saw the target. Booyah, another black body on the carpet. Like the one black prophet, black shepherd, black sheep, all black and proud. Prop your black fist to say it loud. This is black music from a black.
Yes, rapper says he's the greatest rapper of all time is Mode 9. And I was asking, who's your favorite Nigerian rapper? Mode 9, known as Babatunde Olusegun Adewale, popularly known by his stage name Mode 9, is an English-born Nigerian rapper. He's a 7 times Headies lyricist on the role and also the winner. He is widely regarded by the industry heads as one of the greatest African lyricists of all time. And he's a 7 times Headies lyricist on the roll winner, and he's widely regarded by industry heads as one of the greatest lyricists of all time. Born June 14, 1975. He's 50 years still giving those lines big time, right? There is this spotlighting on Burna Boy's most touring record, right, from Madison Square Garden to Oceania. Now, here is every major touring record Burna Boy currently holds as an African artist. Well, you have in April 2022, he became the first African artist in history to headline and sell out Madison Square Garden in New York City. His One Night in Space concert drew over 20,000 fans to one of the world's most iconic venues, placing him alongside Michael Jackson, Adele, Jay-Z, and Rihanna on the list of artists to have sold out the Garden. A year later, he raised the bar again. On July 8, 2023, Burna Boy became the first African artist to sell out a U.S. stadium, performing to a crowd of 41,800 at Citi Field in New York City. In 2023, he made history in the UK, becoming the first African artist to headline a sold-out show at London Stadium, performing to a crowd of 60,000 people. In 2023, he sold out 40,000 capacity La Défense Arena in Paris for 2 consecutive days, becoming the first African artist to achieve the feat at the venue. In 2023, he sold out the 40,000 capacity Gelredome Arnhem Stadium in the Netherlands, demonstrating his reach across Europe. The I Told You tour grossed a total of $30.5 million from 302,801 tickets sold across 22 shows. And then on February 25, 2024, he became the first and only African artist in history to sell out the 19,000 capacity Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Canada. Combined with his Bell Center dates in Montreal, he is rumored to have grossed $5.7 million from 6 Canadian shows alone. And then his most recent tour extended his record-setting run to a new continent. The No Sign of Weakness tour became the highest-grossing tour by an African artist in Oceania's history, generating $3.1 million from 31,000 tickets sold across 4 shows. On some of this is getting a number of people talking about how big Burna Boy is and then his tours. Well, thank you so much for tuning in to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The world news at 12 coming up shortly. My name is Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Rivers Police Command burst tricycle theft syndicate in Port Harcourt. Arawa community in Rivers State urges members to promote peaceful coexistence with host communities. PDP faction loyal to FCT Minister laments snubbed by rival group to foster unity ahead of general elections. The foreign scene, U.S. and Costa Rica signed deal to allow deportations amid President Donald Trump immigration crackdown. Now the detail. The Nigerian Navy ship Pathfinder has arrested 8 suspected oil thieves and seized about 44,000 liters of illegally refined automotive gas oil in River State. The suspects, along with the recovered products, have been handed over to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, for further investigation and possible prosecution. Commander of NNS Pathfinder, Commodore Mutalib Ibikunle Raji, disclosed that the operation was based on credible intelligence regarding illegal bunkering activities in Degema and Ubologo areas. Represented by Acting Base Operations Officer Lieutenant Commander Justin Jerome, he explained that the arrests were made during a high-risk patrol conducted over the weekend where 423 sacks containing suspected illegally refined AGO were uncovered in a follow-up search. The operation was carried out under Operation Delta Sentinel in line with directives from the Chief of Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, aimed at curbing crude oil theft and protecting Nigeria's maritime environment. Receiving the suspects on behalf of the Port Harcourt Zonal Directorate, EFCC Superintendent Choma Emirole assured that a thorough investigation will be conducted. Meanwhile, the leader of the suspects, identified simply as Sokari, claimed he was unaware that the activity was illegal. Similarly, the River State Police Command has dismantled a criminal syndicate and arrested 3 suspects, Abdullahi Muhammad, Yusuf Umaru, and Muhammad Usman, responsible for snatching tricycles across parts of Port Harcourt, including Ilelewo, Igruta, Tank, and Muji. Police spokesperson Grace Irenga-Koko said the syndicate was exposed following a complaint by tricycle operator Sadiq Gara, whose vehicle was snatched at gunpoint on March 18, 2026, after he had picked up 3 passengers in the Ilelewo area. According to the police, the case was first reported at Octopus Base, prompting an investigation that led to the arrest of Abdullahi Muhammad and Yusuf Umaru at a hideout in the Army Range area of Igruta. While officers recovered a locally made pistol, 2 live cartridges, and 2 stolen tricycles during the operation, further investigation led to the arrest of Muhammad Usman, suspected of receiving and trafficking stolen tricycles to northern states including Kano, Bauchi, and Adamawa. Irenga-Koko added that another victim, Rosemary James, identified the suspects as those who had earlier stolen her tricycle. The police spokesperson also disclosed that the suspects confessed to stealing and delivering over 20 tricycles to Usman. Meanwhile, the Commissioner of Police, Olubenga Adepoju, has urged residents, especially commercial tricycle operators, to remain vigilant, avoid picking up suspicious passengers, and promptly report any unusual activity to law enforcement authorities. Meanwhile, the International Human Rights Protection Initiative has petitioned the River State Commissioner of Police, Olubenga Adepoju, over what he described as increasing cases of disruption, intimidation, and violent interference in political activities across the state. According to the petition, the African Democratic Congress ADC has been particularly affected, citing incidents such as the burning of its Ward 8 Secretariat in Ubima and an attack on its South-South leader, Rotimi Amechi, in Iguruta, a Kray local government area. The group said these actions are part of a broader pattern of coordinated efforts to suppress lawful political engagement in the state. In a letter signed by State Coordinator John Ihua, the organization stressed that such acts violate fundamental rights guaranteed under Sections 39 and 40 of the 1999 Constitution, including freedom of expression, assembly, and association. A one that continued political violence poses a serious threat to democratic governance, especially as activities begin to intensify ahead of the 2027 general elections. The group called on the police to take urgent and proactive measures, including deploying adequate security personnel to political events, arresting and prosecuting perpetrators of political violence, and ensuring neutrality in protecting all parties regardless of affiliation. It also urged improved intelligence gathering to prevent further escalation, expressing confidence that timely intervention would help safeguard democracy in River State. The Arewa community in River State has called on members to remain law-abiding and continue to promote peaceful coexistence with their host communities. This call was made by the chairman of Arewa community in River State, Ginjiri Mato, during the Salah celebration to foster unity between Christian and Muslim residents, as well as to pray for peace and stability in the state and Nigeria at large. Speaking to Today FM's Deborah Adamu, Mato emphasized that River State remains a peaceful environment and urged Arewa residents, especially those engaged in peace business, to conduct their activities responsibly while respecting constituted authorities. He stressed that adherence to the laws of the state is essential for sustaining harmony and mutual respect among diverse groups.
Celebrating something like that, I thought this time around, are we going to be going outside to play? No, I thought let's do it at home. Let's call our people, our brothers from the Christian part, the sisters, so that let's celebrate with them. Why these children are happy, why we, the adults, are celebrating our own in our own way. Let them remain peaceful, to be law-abiding. You know, this life, as long as River State is concerned, River State is a peaceful state and continue to be the most peaceful state. We want River State to be more peaceful like this. All the Arewa community, if you are doing business here, living here, we must be law-abiding.
On their part, the Saraki House and River State Usaini Madaki, alongside the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Arewa community, Yakuba Liu, described the gathering as a landmark initiative aimed at strengthening leadership and unity within the community. They encouraged members to embrace their host communities as brothers and sisters and to pursue their livelihoods through peaceful and lawful means. The leaders reaffirmed their commitment to guiding and educating members of the northern community in River State on the importance of peaceful coexistence, noting that sustained dialogue and responsible conduct are key to maintaining long-term stability in the region.
Of course, that is to tell you that we are trying to transform the leadership of Arewa community. It is the effort of the Arewa community that make this thing possible. We've been having, leadership of different, ethnics in River State, but I believe this is the first of its kind. In part, this is not the first. Of course, the message is simple. We shall be law-abiding citizens. We shall embrace our host community as brothers, as they also embrace us, because the Rivers people are very, very good to us.
Please maintain the spirit of the Ramadan fasting virtues. Try to be closeness to the Almighty Allah. More prayerful. Obey law and order. Disregard any information that will lead to any chaos.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, has reaffirmed that the People's Democratic Party PDP elective congress held in Oyo State in November 2025 remains valid no matter what, despite ongoing internal disputes within the party. Speaking at a stakeholders meeting in Ibadan, the governor stressed that his administration and political camp are firmly committed to the PDP and will contest the 2027 general elections under its platform. Makinde's remarks come amid a deepening crisis within the PDP at the national level, triggered by disagreement over the legitimacy of the party's convention held in Ibadan and leadership disputes involving factions aligned with figures such as the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike. However, the governor maintained that the priority is ensuring that the PDP's presence on the ballot in 2027, describing it as sacrosanct. Addressing party stakeholders, Makinde acknowledged both internal and external challenges, describing the situation as involving a war over future political ambitions and a battle to secure the party's electoral legitimacy. To reduce internal friction, the governor proposed adopting a consensus-based approach for candidate selection, noting that it would promote harmony within party ranks. He also revealed plans to allow first-term lawmakers at both state and national levels to return unopposed, signaling a reward for loyalty and performance. The faction of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, aligned with the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, says it remains open to reconciliation, revealing that it has formally invited the rival group led by Tamino Turaki to unite and form a single formidable party ahead of the upcoming elections. Speaking during a television program, the faction's National Publicity Secretary, John Gudu Muhammad, stated that despite repeated efforts to bring both sides together, the Turaki-led camp has failed to respond or participate in reconciliation talks. He noted that the invitation was extended even before recent court rulings and remains open, but progress has stalled due to the other faction's absence. Muhammad referenced the position of the Court of Appeal in Ibadan, which affirmed earlier judgments from lower courts as a turning point for the Wike-backed group to move forward with its plans. He stressed that time constraints imposed by the electoral timetable released by the Independent National Electoral Commission and provisions of the Electoral Act makes it urgent for the party to stabilize and prepare its platform for aspirants. While reiterating that reconciliation remains desirable, Mohammed said the faction is now focused on ensuring the PDP remains a viable platform for contesting elections. The Chief Executive Officer of the Tekena Thengodikmaki Foundation, Tekena Thengodikmaki, has said the hardships he faced in his early life inspired his commitment to humanitarian service and charitable work. He made this known during an event marking his birthday in Okrika local government area of River State, where he urged individuals to live impactful lives that support humanity and improve societal well-being. Thengodi Baki, who also serves as chairman of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, in River State, noted that his journey has been defined by perseverance and sacrifice. He explained that his determination to positively impact lives led to the establishment of his foundation, which has since become a platform for reaching vulnerable groups and promoting social development.
To ease burdens and also to give hope where it is needed most. 2 decades ago, that promise gave birth to, firstly, Tex Foundation, then changed into Tex Philanthropic Foundation, and now Tekena Thank God Itaki's Foundation. It has not been easy, yes, agreed. The road being solely funded by me, but every life touched, every tear wiped, every fear erased, and every hope restored reminds me that the calling and ministry is worth it.
At the event, the philanthropist also awarded scholarships and recognitions to over 100 beneficiaries, including physically challenged persons, expressed gratitude to his family, friends, associates, staff, and members of IPMAN for their continued support, stating that their encouragement has been instrumental in his achievements and ability to give back to society.
Paying medical bills, empowering youth through initiatives like sending them on trainings to the Songhai farms, and supporting widows across Okrika, Ogbolo local government areas and beyond. And while these efforts bear my name, all glory, today we are here to impact 60 lives coming from these foundations. But considering the feedbacks gotten from various flanks, I make bold to say today we are not going to just impact 60 lives, but we are going to impact 100 lives.
Some beneficiaries of the initiative, particularly scholarship recipients, commended Thengodi Maki for the gesture, describing it as a source of hope and motivation.
Complete their educations because of fees, their increasement of fees and everything, so they cannot, and they have issues with their studies. But Mr. Tekena Thank God, through his foundation, Tekena Thank God Maki Foundation, has made it possible for us to read comfortably and pass our exams.
Grateful, and I feel so blessed to be among one of the beneficiaries. It's not easy. God has been using this man to bless many persons, and I pray that God will continue to bless him and open more doors for him, because it's not easy.
And I feel happy today to be one of the beneficiaries of Tekena Ekpaki Foundation. Mr. Tekena Ekpaki has helped us as a student.
Today FM's Uchendo Joe reports that the birthday celebration also featured the lecture on education and the eradication of social vices alongside cultural displays by various groups from the Wakirike Kingdom. On the foreign scene, the United States and Costa Rica have signed a new agreement allowing Washington to deport up to 25 individuals to the Central American nation as part of President Donald Trump's ongoing immigration crackdown. The pact was formalized by former Department of Homeland Security DHS Chief Kristi Noem, Costa Rican President Rodrigo Chavez, and incoming President Laura Fernandez, who will take office on May 8. Chavez described the agreement as voluntary, noting that Costa Rica retains the right to reject deportees of specific nationalities while working within its human rights framework. The protocol is part of a broader U.S. initiative to send certain migrants to third countries, a policy that has also seen agreements with El Salvador and Panama. Noem, a former South Dakota governor and congresswoman, was a leading figure in Trump's immigration enforcement efforts since his return to office in January 2025 and will now serve as special envoy to the Shield of the Americas, a coalition of 17 Latin American nations focused on countering cartels. The third country deportation program has drawn criticism from international organizations with allegations of human rights violations and ongoing court challenges targeting the policy. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The River State Police Command has dismantled a tricycle theft syndicate in Port Harcourt. The Arewa community in River State has urged its members to promote peaceful coexistence with host communities. We told you that the PDP faction loyal to the FCT minister has disclosed failure by members of its rival to honor invitations aimed at fostering unity ahead of general elections. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the U.S. and Costa Rica have signed a deal to allow deportations amid President Donald Trump immigration crackdown. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Curry. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Facebook, it's Today95.1fm. Instagram at TodayFM951X, at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko. For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is male-related health challenges. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Man problem can be seen in men whenever it frequently occurs that a man is unable to satisfy his partner when it comes to man and woman interaction. It can feature in many ways. In some, it is possible for them to experience poor energy, a situation where a man is unable to get into the act at all. In some are preparing to get into the act, but unfortunately, they just discover that the energy dropped. That is called early ejaculation. It is possible for a man to get into the act and discover that he is unable to stay more than a minute. That is called premature ejaculation, as the case may be. Some may experience total loss of energy. In some, it can be as a result of excessive tiredness after the whole exercise. And some can experience total loss of the energy for even weeks or months. A number of factors can be responsible for this. In some, it can be as a result of infections, of which staphylococcal infection, gonococcal infection are inclusive. There are other infections that are capable of destroying the nerves or the blood volume, making a man to become totally weak. It is not only infections that do destroy the energy in men that have to do with satisfying their partner. When one has used some drugs for a very long period of time, it is possible for one to experience this. In some, it can be as a result of drug abuse. Drug abuse can feature in many ways. Some do abuse alcohol. Some do abuse energizers. People that are faced with sugar problem that is, diabetes mellitus. If it is not controlled properly, it can weaken the nerves, and under that condition, a man may not be able to stand like a real man again. It is possible for a man suffering from PI to also be very weak in this aspect. And under this condition, there will be serious waist pains. Not only waist pains, there can be stooling of blood. In some, you discover that there can be serious constipation, a situation where a man will wake up and is unable to free his fecal waste. He has to take some regimens for him to be free from such as well. It is possible when there are hormonal changes in a man for a man to be very weak in this aspect. Stress also has a role to play. We should not forget that under depression, the energy a man needs to get into this act can disappear completely. Whichever the case may be, we have to understand this line of action in a man, that before a man is able to stand like a real man, the arousal center in the brain must be stimulated. And it is after this stimulation that energy or signal is sent to the male organ through nerves. And after getting it through nerves, we need volume of blood for engorgement of tissues in the male organ for a man to stand like a real man. And anything that is capable of destroying the blood cells, the blood volume, can also make a man to be totally weak in performing his duty in the second room. And that is why we say, whenever we are faced with any challenge, it is very important for one to visit a health care giver who will be able to evaluate one and determine the root cause of the challenge. And after this, to know the right regimen to put together for one to be totally free from the challenge. And that is why evaluation from health care givers is very important, to pinpoint the root cause of the challenge. And once the root cause of the challenge is determined, you will discover that solution to such challenge is around the corner. Prostatic gland enlargement also have a role to play in a situation where a man is not able to stand like a real man. When the prostate starts growing after 55 years of age, in some people, you will discover that there can be frequency. A situation where when a man sleeps at night, before daybreak, he has voided urine for more than 5, 6, or even 10 times. The volume is not always a very large one, like in diabetes mellitus. But after that stage, you discover that the stream of flow of urine will not have the normal force it used to have, or it may start splitting to two. It is when nothing is done for all these challenges that such will now result to total blockage of flow of the urine. And that is why we say a stitch at a time saves 9. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For more enlightenment and advice, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country health care system. Countryman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
President Bola Tinubu and First Lady Oluremi Tinubu don return Nigeria for the early hours of Friday after one historic 2-day state visit to the United Kingdom. The state visit, wey start from March 18 to 19, bin mark the first time when Nigerian leader go travel go UK on a state visit in 37 years. So make we touchlight wetin this visit achieve. Apart from the jolly wey happen during the visit, wey include one ogbonge banquet wey King Charles throw for the Nigerian leader for Windsor Castle, the UK and Nigerian governments also signed different agreements wey go benefit both countries. During bilateral talks with UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer for Downing Street, both countries bin agree on one £746 million deal to renovate 2 major ports for Lagos, Nigeria's largest commercial city. UK government go provide the funds under the condition say at least 20% of the contracts go come from the country. UK government also agreed to one deal with Nigeria wey go make am easier to remove people wey no get rights to dey for UK. For the first time, the Nigerian government go recognize UK letters wey be identification documents issued to individuals without valid passports, so people no go need wait for emergency travel documents to dey issued before dem fit return them to their country. The Home Office say the immigration deal go make am easier to return people wey overstay their visas, foreign criminals and failed asylum seekers. The two leaders also commit to deepen their long-term partnerships on trade, infrastructure and sustainable growth. Dem also agree to work more closely together on defense and security in response to transnational crime and terrorism. Enter bbcpg.com and follow us for all our social...
Welcome to our daily reflection, Journey with the Lord, with Reverend Father Steve Ziegler.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Lord, even when we go astray and are disobedient in keeping your law, you are always merciful in guiding us back to the truth. Several times we have wronged you in the wilderness of life, and you have still shown us mercy. Lord, we are grateful for this grace and mercy you have shown us today. We make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the book of Numbers, chapter 21, we are confronted with one of the very strong images that is found in the Old Testament scriptures about God's command to Moses to make a bronze serpent in the desert. Now note that the Israelites haven't disobeyed and have gone away in their disobedience from God's side. God decided to send a serpent to come after them. Several of them were beaten by the serpent. And you remember that the serpent is a symbol of sin. And the serpent kept coming after them, and they were beaten at several points. And God knew that this his own, if he abandons them and allows this serpent to come after them, they will all be killed for life. And then when they cried unto the Lord commanded Moses to make a bronze serpent and lift it up. There is something very instructive about this. Apart from the fact that God has shown them mercy, God wanted them to take their eyes from the ground where the serpent is and lift their eyes unto the Lord, from where their help will come from. From the very image from where they were beaten, God brought them salvation. Just like the vaccine is the very disease that is already in our body. But because it is something that once it is injected into us, it gives us life. God now says back to us, I have become your new vaccine. I am the one that is turning around every sin that has been in your body. God, in raising himself and saying to Moses to make a brazen serpent, was anticipating Jesus, who is going to be lifted up on the cross, and anyone who looks upon him is going to be saved. Jesus today calls every one of us who is beaten by the snakes of life because of our disobedience to look unto him, the author and finisher of our faith. Everyone that has been beaten by the snakes of disobedience to look unto Jesus, who is ever merciful, so that they can be shown mercy. Today, more than ever, we are at a point where the word and the commandments of God have been jettisoned, and God is saying back to us, come in obedience back to me. Look unto me, because there is salvation awaiting those who are going to look unto me. Several times again in our lives, we live at a time when we decide to harden our hearts to God's commandments, and that results in disobedience, the thing that took our first parents away from paradise. Hear this. Disobedience takes us from the paradise of life and takes us into the wilderness of pain and rejection and sickness and death. And the Lord is saying to us, in obedience, we are going to stay in His presence where there is fullness of joy and pleasures forevermore. And for as many that have disobeyed, that have gone astray, the 30th day of our Lenten journey tells us to come back in obedience unto the Lord.